Alright, guys, sorry. I'm here, but I think my voice is a bit fucked, if I'm being honest. My voice is a bit screwed for a sec. It may come back. It may be normal after a little bit. Check the notes, buddy. Thank you, Sunny, for 2 gifted subs at the con as well. But also 2 gifted subs right now. Struggles with the 40-month resub. I am sick for sure. I'm gonna try and not talk too much while Aaron's awake. In hopes that I don't get her sick. But I would say it's most likely just a cold or something. But I don't know. Most likely a cold. No, it's not me. It probably sounds a lot worse than it is. Yeah, I have no fever, I don't think. Just sore throat. Not even sore throat. It's not even a sore throat right now. I had a scratchy throat. What do you have, Saul? I mean, I haven't got any kind of fever symptoms. Right now it's just it's like in my vocal cords. It's like in a very specific place, I guess. I mean, I had COVID last year, and it had very, very specific start symptoms. It was like really brutal to begin with. It started out really strong, and this doesn't feel like that, but I still don't want to give Aaron a cold. But you have COVID now, Saul? I don't know. I mean, there's only so much you can do to avoid that kind of thing at like a convention. I think it's just a cold though, more than likely. What we'll probably do for the first part of the stream is probably just watch some stuff from Gamescom. There apparently were more things today to watch. We'll just kind of relax, and then when Aaron's gone, we'll probably do some PvP where I can be a little louder and not. Why is nobody queuing nothing the last few days? Queue times are forever. I mean, there were only 4 teams at Gamescom, so it's not nothing to do with us. I don't know. There was a PvP talk today? Hold up. Really? Or tomorrow? Wait, is it still going? I'm trying to understand what day it is. I know there was more stuff. Yeah, there are a few talks to look at. Which one do you guys want to start with? Which interview you guys want to start with here? You got this guy? Kexman doing one? This is player housing. We got Cyber. Cyber probably asked PvP stuff. And then there's PvP here. This one, I guess, right? Wait, they're still going? We actually missed 2 days of Gamescom? I thought Gamescom ended on Friday. Today's Saturday for them, I think, right? It's weird because the travel time's so long that it's hard to know what day it is and understand it all. I think it's Saturday for them. No, wait, hang on. In a couple hours, we can watch that live maybe. But there's a few things to look at for sure. It's weird that we missed they did all the showcases and then they did the conventions. Oh, they wanted to do it for the weekend. That makes sense, actually. They wanted to have max viewership for that. It's a shame. I guess they also wanted to have a chance for the world first race to be over. Is the other thing, I would assume. Yeah, I guess I woke up at I guess I'm still on the German schedule. Germany was interesting. I don't know. I'm trying to like. I had a interest. I mean, it was a fun experience. They treated us nicely. We'll watch this one for now. I'm gonna do some chill. We're gonna relax to begin with. If you want to play some games in a bit, solo, I'm down too. I just because I gotta go capping and stuff for the week. But yeah, I wanna just kind of like relax to start with because I honestly am kind of waking up waiting for this Tylenol to kick in too. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys 3 subs and subs as well. I do apologize that we're a bit sick.
I'm here with Associate Game Director on Midnight, Paul Cubitt, and Lead Combat and Systems Designer, Jade Martin. Hello, guys. How you doing?
Hello. Yeah, welcome to Germany. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good Gamescom.
Yeah, hey, great to be here.
How's the...
For that part, the fact that it's called Gamescom doesn't make sense to me. And I'm like, I was calling it Gamescon almost all the time. Even in previous years, I called it that. Why is it is I'm confused as to why it's called Gamescom in the first place. Is com just con over there? Is Gamescom the English name? Is it Games Communication? Because I thought it'd be like, oh, it's not. Well, is it? Con stands for conference, I guess. What does com stand for? Oh, games community. That makes more sense.
Jet lag.
It's better now. Yeah, it just get.
Oh, I guess they flew these guys in late. This is from today. So they flew in the devs later on in the week.
Getting better in time for us to return to the States and then it all to be reset again.
Yeah, that's literally what happens every BlizzCon for me. Because we fly in Thursday and then by Sunday we're like, all right, and then it's time to go home. So, but yes, Midnight is coming, 2026, and it was pretty exciting actually to do it here. And like obviously having a big Blizzard presence has been awesome. Like having the booth and everything like that does feel like a mini BlizzCon. I did want to start.
Well, they have a so at the actual event itself, you guys saw the trailer, I assume, right? They have like the stage one. They did. They spent a lot of money on the actual. I don't think the broadcast does it justice. Like they spent a lot of money on putting together like what is probably the biggest stand I saw at the whole thing. It's two sections. One section's all player housing and testing. And then one section is this giant stage, and on the stage is a whole bunch of screens. But they have like a trailer show that like cuts the trailer into little pieces, but it like syncs up with smoke and lighting, and this really and it uses all the screens. It's like I don't know. It's like an amusement park ride almost. Like it's set up like that. Can you turn my volume up? Oh, the thing volume up. Okay, yeah, I can't. I probably can't do that. Yeah, the stage is crazy. Honestly, I think it's probably the best looking stage I've seen. For I've been to every BlizzCon in recent times except for one, and it was better than all of them in terms of like the way that they'd set it up. It's a pity that the timing of the actual event really sucks because of it really sucks because of the fact that we're World First is going on, right? It's right at the end.
We're talking about the
Demon
spec with
hey Dev,
with you guys. So that's exciting. Firstly, I didn't write this one down.
Seems kind of loud. I can turn it up more if you want.
There was a lot of obviously teasers for it in Koresh, right? So and the community obviously got very excited about it. How does that feel? And obviously it was intentional, right? I presume. How does it feel to see like the community getting excited about something that perhaps wasn't announced at that time?
Yes, very much intentional.
Thank you, Dev.
It was great. The speculation that began. I think there were doubters and naysayers, and then there were truthers. And it was fun to see the speculation on Reddit forums, Discord, the Wowhead posts, everywhere, right? It was enjoyable. It's great when we can kind of tease those things and let the speculation run wild. Sometimes it even fuels our imagination, where someone might bring something up and be like, "Hey, not a bad idea," right? So like, there's some cool stuff.
Yeah, I'll add too that like this was done to tease and for fun, but it also gives players a little bit of like a level setting for what Devourer is about, because anytime you introduce a new spec like the Devourer, it's useful to know like what can I expect. Players who have
Devourer, by the way, range DH, but like mid range. So I'm kind of concerned. My concern with DH is it looks like a reimagined Dev Evoker. It has the same drawbacks as Dev Evoker and the same advantages as Dev Evoker, right? High mobility, kind of the same kind of thing. It may actually be worse mobility than Dev Evoker, because Dev Evoker's got hover, which is kind of similar to Farish anyway. I don't know. I'm not sure how that'll go, but it looks like it'll just, honestly, not a very healthy design for the game either. Being a mid-range spec is always like really unhealthy design wise.
Played this raid, we'll see like, oh, it's like that guy who used those abilities to kill me in my raid numbers. Now I get to use those abilities on my own enemies.
Yeah, that is awesome. The community went mad for it like as soon as it was announced. But I think even the Demon Hunter Discord.
It's definitely an easy target, right? It's a spec with only any kind of like spec with only 2 specs. Kind of like when they targeted Evoker with a 3rd spec last expansion.
Had like a secret channel where they were like kind of hoping that it was going to be announced, so I'm sure they're really happy. Kind of sticking with the Demon Hunter spec, obviously I presume it's well, okay.
Wait, are you sick too, Chan? Hold up, Adam, do you get sick as well? You're not? And when you go to a convention, I think it's pretty tough not to. There are a lot of people there. None of my team's sick except for me, and I don't think it's much. Yeah, showing up to a convention sick is crazy work for sure. Because like one person, I mean, you can. I mean, maybe that's like a weird fantasy people have, right? You go to a convention sick, you're like, man, you're gonna get like thousands of people sick if you do that shit. Wait, who's patient zero? Wait, hold up a second. Who was sick first? Hold up a second. I didn't notice anyone sick on EU. Bro, Drake wasn't. You think it was Lonta that was patient zero? Nah, there's no drama. I don't care. Also, if you're a player, you didn't have a choice. You're already sick to begin with, right? Like you'd already been signed up for it. I think it's different, like showing up to a convention willingly. Now we drank out of. Oh, he actually Discorded me who it is. Oh, that's crazy work. Holy fuck. That's crazy work. No, bro, that's actually crazy. If you just came for fun, that is funny. What does Lonta have? Lonta's not patient zero, by the way, in this case. He's like patient 2 or something. I mean, if there's a whole bunch of people sick, I still don't know if I got it from them though. That doesn't sound right. But I don't like the idea of like someone having a fever. That concerns me a little bit. I want to wear a mask then while Aaron's around, just in case someone says it's like something major. I mean, I don't like the idea of you guys getting fevers. So I'll keep my. I'm talking through a mask for now while Aaron's around. No, what I'm good at like keeping everything contained. But if there's fever involved, I don't feel like I got a fever right now at all. No, I'm not worried about being sick. I only care about Aaron getting sick. I don't give a fuck about me being sick. That's whatever. It's part like going to a convention, being around a lot of people. That's part of it. Do I sound like weird with a mask on, or is it okay? Maybe it sounds less congested randomly.
This question, I have a guess when it is, but yeah. Anywho,
I don't even have a camera.
When can we expect it?
Yes,
I don't exist
in
real life.
It'll be available in pre-patch to play, and there's no questing, no unlocking.
No, I'm not trying to get the family sick, man. That's the only thing I'm trying not to. I don't care about how I feel. It'll be like 3 days and I'll feel better, you know?
You'll just be able to switch it into the 3rd spec, Devour, and play.
Incredible. So obviously it's a 3rd spec.
What's up, sir?
Is there any sort of like associated like hero spec with that at all?
Oh, great question. Something that we haven't really covered, but yes, there is going to be another hero talent specialization. working name right now is the.
Are you home? Are you home now, Chan? Or are you still there? Did you fly back straight away, or did you stay? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, everyone left early. I didn't realize they had panels for like 2 days straight. Honestly, I'm really surprised, like really surprised, that they didn't, like, considering they paid everyone to go out there. Why didn't they pay a PvPer to do an interview? Like, you know? They just check a PvPer an extra little bit and they tell them to do a like 2-hour interview with like one of the devs. Why didn't that happen? Everyone got flown out. I feel like that's like kind of free, right? I thought they were just doing like, because on the first, when we left, when I started flying home, they only had one thing up on the WoW page. It was just that they had the 1 20-minute dev thing with Ian. So I thought that's what we were going to do. But they're doing a bunch of additional interviews and panels and shit. It's crazy to me that they didn't actually do a PvP interview. Not even just that. Well, that too. But I was just saying, like, you throw one of the throw the casters. The cast is the best for it, right? Because casters actually have a good stage presence. You just pay the casters to ask some PvP questions, even source from the community, just so you like interact with it, because you're already like doing. There's a PvP interview, like, specifically just PvP. Who's hosting it? There's a PvP one on Saturday, like a full one. The beer tastes exactly the same as New Zealand. New Zealand has European beer. Exactly. It was good though, but it's just like it's better than American beer. American beer sucks. No flame, of course, but European beer is the exact same as New Zealand beer. We don't have, like, it's hard to get American beer on tap in New Zealand compared to getting European stuff. That's still good, yeah. I'm down for that.
Annihilator.
Great.
It is super cool. You hurl void comets from the sky as you basically the current playstyle gameplay of that is as you build Fury, you call down comet storms, and if you're Vengeance, which this is probably maybe a lead up question, you actually call down.
They literally have an interview today. Apparently, I don't know if it shows. Suppose there's a PvP one coming up in a few hours. Bro, the holes are crazy, actually. I mean, yeah, the holes are pretty nuts. I think the best stand I saw was the Blizzard one, though. Of all of them. I want to say that the WoW one was actually like twice as big as the other ones that I saw. And yeah. Because it had 2 big slots. It had 1 slot for the housing and 1 slot for the actual thing. And they had the most obnoxious stage probably as well, because you had the crazy loud fucking trailer going on. It was good. They spent a lot of money on it. I hope they got a return on the money they spent, considering World First was on at the same time. What's your take on the way the elf check? I mean, I don't care about that, right? I don't personally watch the game for it, so it's not like it's of no significance to me. I will say that, like, in general, no, because they want it to look like, the point of her is to not have it look like it would look out of place either way, right? With you're talking about the trailer, the chick in the trailer looking like kind of like battle hardened, I guess, right? She looks kind of like stern, and people are hoping for her to look, I don't know, anime or something, but like, what the fuck is 340? That's crazy. Do you think with a 62-month reset, buddy? Who cares about the meta character? I mean, people care, but like, it's gonna look just as weird if she looks like she's like a, you know, like, I don't know. It's a bit more realism, I guess, for it. And the entire point of the cinematic is she's fucked, right? Like she's like they're like in a situation where they're like sitting there and they're actually just like they're screwed. The cinematic doesn't do a great job when you hear context from them on what they're actually doing. She's praying and she summons the army of the light at the end. That's like the whole point. Like she's just sitting there like spam praying. Yeah, but I mean, like people want them to look anime and shit, but I just don't know if it would look. I think people would give them shit. Like people would give Blizzard shit either way. There's no way to do it in a way that doesn't have that, right? And people like bring out BC and shit. There's just way more detail in character and character things today. And as you get more detail, the characters look like, you know, if you like sit there and make them into a model, it's not like people will give them shit for that too, basically. It was gonna happen either way. Yeah, people are gonna complain if they made it look like too pretty. People go crazy. If they make it look too ugly, people go crazy. In this case, she just looks like she has like a lot of like detail on her face and her character looks older. Her character is older, by the way. It's not a young character, so it's like whatever, right?
Comments, right?
Wow.
So what we're doing is for Vengeance, you will be able to be. You'll no longer have Fellscarred. You will now have Aldrachi Reaver and Annihilator. And as the Devourer, you will have Scarred. Obviously, you can't be Fellscarred anymore, right? We might actually call it Void Scarred. That's still kind of TBD. And then the Annihilator.
Excellent. That was like all the follow-up questions as well, so that is fantastic. I guess kind of a double header here. So like, what weapons can they wield? Are they wielding still like glaives and everything like that?
Yeah, so they're going to be wielding glaives still, but we are exploring some different things that we haven't announced. Is actually potentially doing intelligence glaives, but it swaps for their specs, so they'll still have Agi on them if you're playing Havoc or Vengeance. But a lot of their visual effects, I don't know if you guys noticed in the gameplay reveal trailer, have scythes associated with them, so that thematic, as they use their void and how it manifests, is more through scythes, and their glaives will be sheathed on their back.
That's epic. I guess kind of a follow-up on that.
No, that looks good, yeah. I agree.
How does if they're like kind of mid-range, how does that work with the weapons? Are they throwing them? Are they kind of like going in and coming out sort of thing? How's the gameplay work?
Yeah, great question. So you kind of have two ways that you can play the Devourer. At a base level, you're basically playing mid-range, and you'd kind of be considered a caster, right? Like that is how your rotation would work. You'd be casting your Void Ray. You'd be casting your Reap ability to collect the souls the Void Fragments, around you. But we also recognize that one of the key elements to what makes a Demon Hunter is their ability to move around and the mobility that they have. And so what we wanted to do was play into that with some of their talents that enable kind of like a hybrid build of moving in and out of melee combat at a decent cadence. This isn't something that you're going to be doing super frequently, right? Like you're not going to be doing it every 4 or 5 seconds. So that would kind of be hard to get
sounds like Evoker, man,
on your surroundings. But you
that's
will
the
be
Evoker
playstyle
too.
To kind of play into that melee aspect.
Like it's literally just like it sounds like they're making a ranged vote, like a damage version of Prayers Evoker.
Demon Hunters.
That's awesome. Is there any lessons you guys learned from like the Evoker being a mid-range spec?
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the things that kind of makes Evoker work from mid-range is their ability.
He just said Evoker.
The mobility that they have, right? If they need to be into a melee mechanic, if they need to be in a range mechanic, if they need to get to a group to clump, obviously they're not playing from range, so they're a little bit far away.
Yep.
So mobility is a key for them to kind of interact with the gameplay space. And obviously, Demon Hunters have a lot of mobility too, and kind of felt like a really good fit for them. So we wanted to make sure we lean into that and give them the tools that they'll need to be at that mid-range level.
Incredible. Really
Survival?
looking forward to it.
Yeah, true,
Being in
kinda.
pre-patch, that's
you're
scary
right.
soon. I'm really excited. There was actually a YouTube short they posted with all the animations from them.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I will just say our team knocked it out of the park. The visuals are cool. Their key ability inside of Void Metamorphosis, which is only available when you are in Void Meta, is Collapsing Star. and it is like my favorite ability in the game, right? As you collect void fragments inside void meta, you build up to being able to use collapsing star, and then you just hurl this like huge epic void bomb essentially at your enemies, and it deals a ton of damage.
Like an anime finisher, basically, right?
Exactly.
I feel like a lot of that stuff sounds similar to
I guess kind of sticking with
Vengeance
the classes
DH.
and things like that. With talents, obviously, we're getting 10 more levels.
Yes.
Presumably 10 more talent
Yeah, apparently
points.
in a
Could
few
you talk
hours.
a little bit about how the talent points will work, going from kind of 80 to 90?
Yeah, absolutely. So
Well,
starting
Cerebrome's
at
already a
level
thing
81,
for
you'll unlock a new
Vengeance.
talent point. So
Same kind of
you get
idea.
10 total talent points in Midnight, and we're going to be splitting it up between each of the trees. So you'll get 3 for your class tree. To kind of spend however you want, right? There's probably not going to there's probably not going to be any new a lot of new nodes. There probably will be some for some trees where they might need it, and then you'll get 3 new hero specialization points. And you're probably thinking, well, how does that work? All of our points are allocated, right? So we're going to be adding an additional column with 3 new hero talent nodes that you'll be able to put points into for each of the specializations, and then finally you'll get 4 specialization points. One of the cool things that we're doing for this.
I hate that, by the way. I don't hate the talent points going into the other 2 trees. I just hate hero talents. I really don't like them. I wish they'd remove them. I think they make the game needless. Like they overcomplicate things. I would rather them just take the best parts of each spec and move them into the base tree, and then just allow that to be a thing. The hero talents is just they're cooked. I don't know. I feel like it's a direction that doesn't, like, from a gameplay standpoint, you don't have great interaction with. It's not very interactive. It's basically like for the most part, most of them are useless. You should only have the choice nodes. They have a very bad. Yeah, but they also make the specs really hard to tune, especially in PvP. Every single change they make to the base class gets interpreted by 2 different specs of each class. And that's really tough, right? Yeah, I think it's bad. I was hoping they would get rid of most of the bloat. They could have like lobbed. Yeah, we'll watch that. If that's in 10 minutes, we'll watch it for sure. But they could have lobbed all of the random procs and just kept the meat of those hero talents. So all the modifiers get taken out, all the procs get taken out, and just have, like, for example, like horsemen get summoned or whatever, and just make this and streamline them so they're easier to work with. You don't have to have as much impact because they're no longer a selling point. Like moving into Midnight, no one gives a fuck, right? Like you don't have to. Like I personally don't care if I'm a Rider or Sandland Death Knight at all. It's irrelevant to me. So I don't know. Anyway, we'll continue.
This is we're actually adding what we're calling an apex talent, which is kind of a natural conclusion to your spec tree. This is a multi-rank node. It's going to have its kind of own visual representation.
I heard about that thing. I'm excited for that.
You'll
Yeah.
be able to put up to 4 points into it, and each point
I heard
should
they're trying to
feel
kill her,
very
though.
significant, weighty, meaty, with the keystone, which is the first point you put in, and then the capstone of the apex talent, kind of having the most weight behind them.
Okay, interesting. Is that kind of in Legion Remix we had something similar, I guess, right? Looking at the talent trees for that, is it sort of like kind of
Supposedly Sylvanas is being taken. The person who's the voice actor. This is what I think I follow up to what I think Hanzo was saying. I didn't. No, Sumi said it. I didn't really meet any of the dev people. Our kind of section, like the doing the PvP stuff, it was really like quite fast, and it sounds like all the dev stuff started happening after the work week ended for them. So they're all arriving now and yesterday, and yeah, so it's just different. But supposedly the voice actor said at the event that she's doing stuff, so that sounds like she's back. I heard that they're thinking of like she's got a strong connection to like the 3 main characters. It seems like they're kind of creating like the 2 main characters, right? Ilaria and Xalatath are the 2 mains now, the 2 leads. So she's like potentially a counterweight to Ilaria. My guess is that Ilaria is going to get void corrupted, like full void corrupted. Nah, it sounds like she's not a flashback. She only does Sylvanas flashbacks, by the way. She wouldn't act her in like a flashback when she was an elf. So I don't know.
I guess.
There's certainly I mean there's certain some similarities. They use the same talent system, right? Yeah. And so there's probably something there. But I would say it's definitely its own unique thing.
Okay, excellent. Completely separate, I guess. Now, I want to talk about the Haranir. Obviously, the announced allied race for
Haranir, disappointing.
For Midnight.
A little bit.
So a couple things on that.
Haranir are basically a mix between Night Elf, and Troll, which is funny because Night Elves already are derived from Trolls. That's basically it, though.
I guess, obviously, we met the Haranir in the World
I haven't,
Within.
Sonny.
Kind of spent a little bit of time with them. Didn't know too much about them. Still, kind of at this point, we don't know a ton about them. But they play a pretty big role in Midnight. How does the story of the Haranir fit into the kind of overarching Midnight narrative?
Yeah, the Haranir we have been sort of intentionally mysterious. They're, as a race, they're insular, they're hermetic. They don't like to kind of leave their home. We've met Orwena and a couple of her followers or hangers-on, her crew, and Orwena's a little different. She has a little bit more of a direct tie to her goddess, and that has caused her to leave their home and start reaching out for help, to start talking to us. Again, not normal for Haranir, not something that they normally do. Once we get into Midnight, we are going to run into Orwena again, have reason to return with her to her home world of Harandar and meet the rest of her people and learn more about what they're about. Like I said, very hermetic, very insular, but they have this direct tie to their goddess and are very tightly tied with the nature of Azeroth itself. Their home, Harandar, is where the roots of the world tree is intertwined. They're very tightly tied with the history of the world, and they have a different perspective on it, having kind of been on their own for so long. So our job in this expansion, at least in the beginning part, when it comes to the Haranir, is to convince them that this fight against Xal'atath is a fight worth fighting. It's an existential threat to Azeroth, and they should come join us on the surface. And if we're able to do so, hopefully, fingers crossed, then they become an allied race and are able to you're able to roll as one.
Fantastic. I guess with that, could you say anything about the racials, perhaps, if we're at that point yet?
Yeah, so obviously things are always subject to change, but we have a good suite of abilities that we're kind of happy with right now. So we're definitely, I'll share. I don't think I've actually talked about them, so it's kind of exciting. I don't think many people have asked this question. I think I mentioned one of their racials in a previous interview. So they're going to have an active ability, and they're basically going to be summoning roots that are both friendly to allies, enveloping roots that will heal allies that are inside, but also damaging. These are very smart roots, so they're able to also damage enemies within it. So this will be a targeted area that you put this down. They're also going to have innate critical strike damage and healing as part of their kit. And then let's see what else. Kind of a fun, flavorful one with a little bit of gameplay impact is they're actually going to deal more damage to aberrations and elementals, and also take a little bit of reduced damage. And then probably my favorite one is we talked about the world tree roots. They're going to be able to fast travel between the world tree roots. Some of those fast travel points you might have to go and find to kind of unlock them, but you'll have kind of a base level of tree roots.
That doesn't seem that good. Through.
Brilliant. Well, I guess that's it for my Dark Iron Dwarf then.
Yeah, rip.
That's incredible.
The crit damage passive is always kind of boring in PvP, but there's it sounds like they're like, oh, actually interesting. That actually is kind of OP. So people play dwarf, for a lot of classes play, or like specs play dwarf, or Tauren just because of the 2% crit damage. If they give them 2% crit damage and the active damage, that's just more powerful, yeah?
Thank you for that. I guess sticking with the Haranir and Harandar as a zone, I kind of the biggest question that I've got from a lot of the community is where is it in relation to on Azeroth?
It sort of defies 3D definition of where it's at. Okay. So fantasy zone, fantasy location. Important to note that it is tightly tied with the world trees. And sort of the nature of them. So we would say within Azeroth, but where specifically, is it underneath any particular continent or not? It doesn't really work that way.
Yeah. Okay. I guess final thing on those. So obviously an allied race, presumably starting at level 10. And I guess the starting experience, do they get something similar to the Earthen or more similar to kind of other allied races?
Yeah, so TBD on the specific starting level, but you should expect something similar to existing allied races. And yeah, their starting experience will be flavored around what they're all about. You're going to get to learn a little bit more about the Heronir by playing through that experience for sure. And yeah, it should be like the Earthen is a pretty close touchstone for that, I think.
Okay, brilliant. So moving on into kind of Eversong and Ghostlands from kind of Burning Crusade, right? This is another question that kind of instantly was brought up with the community.
Yeah.
Will those zones, the original Burning Crusade versions, continue to exist in Midnight as something that, you know, for a Blood Elf, if they make a Blood Elf and they want to level through that area, is that still something they could potentially do? Or is there going to be any changes with that?
Yes, so those areas will still exist. In World of Warcraft, we have this tremendous gift we have, which is the Bronze Dragons that allow us to access things that might be no longer within our current timeline. We can go back and do that. So the new updated versions of Eversong Woods and Zulaman will be added to Eastern Kingdoms and be connected directly to them. So you could just fly up there, skyride up there from Eastern Plaguelands directly into them if you wanted to. But a helpful time dragon, probably Zadormi, will be available at any time to allow you to get back into the legacy versions of Eversong and Ghostlands should you choose to do so.
That's amazing. So that actually got my follow-up on the putting it on the Eastern Kingdoms map. So that's awesome to know.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask this. I ask it every interview because people are just obsessed with it. Do we have anything in relation to more race class combinations coming? Obviously, we have the Void Elf Demon Hunter coming. But anything beyond that, perhaps?
Yeah. So the Void Elf Demon Hunter is coming. This is part of a particularly interesting sort of lore opportunity we had because Void Elves are playing a pretty big role in the story of this expansion. The Devourer Demon Hunter spec, it leans into the Void as well, and so there is sort of a convergence of fantasy there that makes it a good opportunity for Void Elves to want to be Demon Hunters. It also sort of takes a lot for you to want to be a Demon Hunter, right? Yeah. Like you have to give up a lot. So we are aware that this sort of introduces an imbalance in between Alliance and Horde, right? This is an Alliance race. The World Soul Saga isn't over yet. There will be other lore-appropriate opportunities for other race class combinations to appear in the future. I'd ask folks who are feeling impatient about that to be patient and wait with us.
The perfect answer. Fantastic. Thank you. I guess another kind of big community question that people are really interested in. So yesterday we saw kind of our first glimpse of the Armani Trolls, the new model for that. Instantly, you see any new model in WoW, everyone's like, when can we play it? So I guess, you know, we're hanging out with the Armani Trolls in Midnight for quite a while. Is that something potentially we could see down the line, perhaps?
Never like to close doors on future opportunities, for sure. I can see something like that. One thing I am excited to see is that, you know, the Amani have some unique like hairstyles, things like that. If you were a Dark Spear troll, there's nothing preventing you from taking on those hairstyles. So actually, there's going to be some cool cosmetics unlocked specifically for Dark Spears at the completion of the Zulaman campaign to be able to adopt.
Dark Spear is normal troll, by the way.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
I guess switching up to the like the raid schedule and everything like that. So it's been a long time since we've launched with more than one raid. I was trying to think about when it was. It was a long time. I feel like Mists of Pandaria, perhaps.
Yeah.
Or Legion.
So they're doing for this. They're launching the expansion with 3 raids in different places,
We are
but
all
apparently at
faction
different
of
times.
Light now, beautiful light, the best light.
Absolutely. Yep. But yeah, I think they're staggering them slightly. So the world first race might get cooked by this change.
I'm not sure.
Somewhere back there, yeah.
Yeah. So how has that been from a kind of design perspective, and just like obviously they're very story heavy in regards to like, you know, relation to the narrative of the kind of expansion. So yeah, how's it been developing 3 raids at once?
And Vin's chat watch party after your games, a lot of people were like nerf mage, but Vin was like, yeah. So it felt super. I think DHDK is really crazy good, insanely good as a comp, right? So it felt really one-sided when we fought Outlaw. Outlaw has some mechanics that are, I mean, the mage has a crazy execute. So once you get to 35%, you get cooked instantly by a mage, by a giant barrage. But the Outlaw enables the mage to have more chances to kill you because a lot of the Outlaw Rogue's damage is off global. Nah, people are cooked. I told I thought Outlaw was still insane before he started playing it because of the fact that it's off global damage. And the 4-piece is really people are like talking about the 2-piece. The things that are broken about Outlaw Rogue right now are Adrenaline Rush proccing 2 coins and Ghostly Strike proccing 2 coins. And the 4-piece is more of those. It's just more CDR on both those abilities. So it's your fault? Honestly, maybe a little bit, but like the reality is you want to have the best. You want to have the best possible show. I think the off global aspect of those abilities. So when they press both those abilities at the same time, they use Kidney Shot as their global, right? And then on that global, they flip 4 coins on you. Off global. Or I think even more than that. It's pretty crazy. So, I don't know. Off global damage is sketch. Yeah, we got Direwolves for the season. It doesn't mean finalized yet, but yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Well, I think they thought that sub was the play, but the difference between playing sub and outlaw is you had a lot more time to respond, like inside of you could greed stuns more because their damage is not off global. When a sub rogue uses a global on cheap shot, they don't kill you at the same time. But when an outlaw rogue uses a global on cheap shot or kidney shot, they're sending damage into it off global. So it feels much harder to survive a cheap shot because when they're using globals and restuns, they're still doing damage. So that cooked us pretty hard. Suddenly you had no ability to actually like be strategic with your like shells. You had to pre goes suddenly a lot more because you didn't have. Yeah, and the arcane mage is much scarier when your health is like less stable. And they just have more control too. Like outlaw is just way more control heavy than sub. Outlaw just has like it's like kind of like playing Thunder, but like they're just constantly doing goes in your entire team. So, yeah, I don't know. It was fun though.
It's been super fun. Like,
and they're insanely
this
good.
has been a catharsis for our encounter design team because they've been wanting to do this for a while. They've been listening to players and saying that like we'd love to do some smaller raids again, and so we saw this opportunity as a great chance to do so. And so the team has been really excited to work on these. It gives us a couple different environments to build bosses in as well, a lot of nice variety. And so we're really excited to see how people respond to it. And yeah, like not only is it we're splitting up into a couple different locations, but also. These, in particular, 2 of these raids, the Void Spire and the March on Quel'Danas, are going to be really tightly ingrained with the end game story of Midnight, and so one leads directly story-wise into the other with a couple quests in between. I can't wait for folks to try it out.
That's fantastic. Do you have any kind of thoughts on release schedule at the moment, or is it a bit too early?
So most of them will release at the beginning of the season, but not all of it. So right. The Void Spire and the Dream Rift, so that's our 6 boss raid and our 1 boss raid, are released at the beginning of the season. I mentioned at the end of Void Spire, there's some story which continues the campaign after the Void Spire in some additional questing campaign after that, which will then lead into the March on Quel'Danas. Still TBD in terms of the timing, but I expect 2 or 3 weeks in between those raids, and so all 3 of raids will be part of the first season. Yep. They'll all be part of the same tier.
That destroys the world first race so hard. Holy shit!
With just a little bit of and the story continues going on in those first couple weeks of the season.
Do you need to complete the previous raids to go into the new, the final raid?
No, you can go in. It's really just like the campaign will be linear. So right. To complete the quests, yeah, you don't have to do that. But no, we if you want to play with your friends, we tend to not involve too much gating in terms of multiplayer content.
Brilliant. In the first season of The World Within, we saw Heroic Week come back. Obviously, we didn't see it come back after that. Is this something we could see potentially in season 1 of Midnight?
TBD on that.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So early access is something that's. I think the first time we saw it was The World Within. Obviously, I think in my opinion, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great to kind of build up the character ready for the official launch. It's coming back in Midnight again. Is there anything you kind of learned from the first time doing it that is kind of going to go into this new early access for Midnight?
Yeah, I would say the first early access met most of our goals in that we we're able to give people the opportunity, should it be right for them, to get into the game a little bit earlier. But also, by the time we got to season, there was no meaningful difference really between people who had those 3 or so days of extra time to play versus those that had not. We're really cautious to make sure that there's no additional like weekly, once a week opportunity.
I do think it's kind of shit though. Like, it takes away a lot of the hype. You know what I mean? Like when people can't play because they don't buy early access.
Opportunities afforded to those who
they feel behind. It's a perception of feeling behind.
Off that. There's lessons here and there.
Even if you aren't literally.
For sure, on making sure that folks, that we're presenting a fair opportunity for all. But really, like I think we look at the experience of the War Within
exactly.
as being the model for how we
That's
build
100% it, son. That's exactly what I think.
I guess
it
I don't
kills
know why
the
I
hype.
put this one at the bottom, but it's fine. I guess we're back to kind of classes and things like that. Is there any other like kind of major reworks or combat that's happening in Midnight to other classes? Obviously, we got the big kind of sweeping change to Demon Hunters, but is there any other classes getting any notable changes that you'd like to talk about?
So none that I can talk about. I will say soon we'll have some blog posts prepared and to talk about what kind of our class philosophy and design philosophies are going to be going into Midnight. Yep. I will say that we do have some planned changes for classes, and I think everyone will be looking forward to it. We're trying not to leave anyone out. I think we'll have a good representation across. As we go through an expansion, we'll often do reworks. We'll based off of community feedback and what problems we might be seeing with a particular spec or class as a whole, maybe even.
Yeah, I do remember that, Dank, actually.
Improve it. Sometimes within a patch boundary in a singular expansion, we want to be a little cautious with what changes we're making.
Living is still fast, though.
Like an expansion
overall
level boundary change that we're willing to make, and those will be often something that focuses on resources or a particular class mechanic, something that's a little bit scary to change within a patch. And so we definitely have some plans to do it. We're looking at classes, we're looking at what we're asking you to do. Sometimes it can be a little bit too much, right? We recognize that some classes are harder to play than others, and while some players really like that skill expression, I think we're maybe like getting to the tipping point for a lot of these, and we want to look at how we can make classes feel more approachable and feel like anyone can kind of pick it up and play it while still having that skill expression for players who love that easy to learn, hard to master of World of Warcraft.
Excellent, thank you. I guess finish up with kind of a generic sort of question for both of you. So Jade, kind of what's the feature when you look at Midnight and you're like, this is the thing I'm most excited about?
Oh boy, it's a really good question. Okay, Devour obviously, because I just really like the gameplay style. I love Void Metamorphosis. I love fighting against the tension of your resource mechanic draining over time and trying to stay in that form for as long as possible.
That's happened before, though.
So
that's just Priest as well. The Shadow Priest design, old Shadow Priest
of course,
design.
is going to be really cool. And then, honestly, the other one we kind of talked about earlier, I really like the idea of 3 different raids. As someone who can only raid about two nights a week, having the smaller raids to hop in and play with my my raid group, I think it'll just be really good. I think it'll be a nice way to break it up, do like Voidspire one day and then the other 2 the other day or whatnot. I think that's probably one of the features I'm looking forward to the most. I'm excited to see how it goes for us.
Excellent. Paul?
Can I give you 2 things as well?
Yeah, you can go.
I mean, housing is obviously like number 1, but setting
housing
aside for a bit, I'm really excited about the shape of the campaign this time around. That we have sort of our overture zone of Eversong Woods, but then that lets players sort of choose which zone they want to do next. Do they want to go to Zulaman? Because you'll have learned a little bit about what's going on in Zulaman
Aaron
by the time you finish
2014 would have
Eversong.
loved housing.
That's interesting. Do you want to go to Herondar? Because again, you'll have learned a little bit about
not
some
Garrison.
environmental
Garrison's
threats
not
that'll lead
housing.
you down there,
It's
and
not
so
the
you
same
might want
thing.
to chase that down. Or there's a third
You can
storyline as
fully
well, which follows
customize now.
Eretor
Everyone loves The
and
Sims.
sort of his interrogation of his relationship with the light that will take you to some legacy zones, places like Lights
Bro,
Hope
people
Chapel
love The
and Strathholm,
Sims.
and so like, but you get to choose from each of those, and then you get to culminate everything in Voidstorm.
I think it's
all
a
along the
big.
way we're doing more of folding in dungeons.
Bro, you can do a full, like you can customize everything, every fucking step of your, like you literally build your house completely, like everything, and you like farm the different parts from all over the game. The interface is user friendly, 100%. They're actually good, and apparently there are PvP cosmetics for the house too and shit. Yeah, it will. 100%. So the housing is like there are specific places allocated for it, and you have like streets. So like garrisons where like everyone went to the same place and you just couldn't see each other's houses. This is different. Your houses are located on a street of up to 40 people, 50 people. So you can join it. You either can join a random community or create a community of your own with with people, and you can you can go into their house. You can show up at their house and shit. Like they're on your street, so you can see their stuff. Can you live alone? I don't know. I assume you're either on like a random street or you're on your guild street. Not guild, but like your community street. So it's different. Yeah, you're gonna see some people with like really fucking messy houses in game too. Like I honestly I would assume most houses are fucking people just throw random shit everywhere.
And delves into that story, so the actual like dungeons and delves that you're playing are punctuating that story in key moments, and you can play through. And
the reason why it's interesting is they're trying to tie gameplay, like they're trying to give unique things to people that do crazy things in the game. So if you do crazy shit in the game, like you kill cutting edge content of any type, you get rewards that you can put as a trophy in your house, basically. So you're like, if you get glad, I think not necessarily glad, but like if you get a certain rating in PvP, I think 2100, that gives you cosmetics. If you do a cutting edge raid, that gives you cosmetics. So people's like, in some form, it'll be like all of the things you've achieved in game kind of get reflected physically in the game as well, and that's interesting.
Follower dungeons, if you like, including the very end of the level up campaign ends with a dungeon, ends with a big bang. Nexus Point Zenith is the end of your campaign before you move into max level, and then as we talked about before, that story going into to the raids. Separate from that, I'm actually kind of excited about a smaller feature, but it's a PvP feature. It's called Training Grounds.
Oh shit!
I love PvP. I don't keep up as much with PvP as I have in the past, and it can be a little bit intimidating getting into PvP these days because there are a lot of people who love PvP a lot more.
This is an idea that I wanted along. If this is like you can just go in and like it'll show you mechanics and stuff, like show you DRs, like explain the game to you. That's fucking amazing. And that's what I wanted back in Mists. I wanted that feature.
Than me and spend a lot of time and are very good at making a meal out of me when I step into PvP. Training Grounds is a mode where you can play alongside human competitors against game-controlled opponents, but in the battlegrounds that we know and love, including Arathi Basin, but also Silver Shard Mines and Ruins of Gilneas.
That sounds
good. You can
good.
go in, learn the ropes, get a little bit better, and then maybe get better at PvP. And so hopefully that
it lets you do it in a low-friction environment. That's okay. It sounds like it's just comp stomp. I was hoping they'd do like a thing where it like explains, like like you have like you could have like a whole bunch of tutorials, and each one explains a different feature that you don't understand, like you might understand, that's not obvious, right? Like DRs and the different types of DRs. Like they could have that coded through bots to kind of explain it all.
We get to grow our PvP audience a little bit, and offer folks some opportunities to stomp on comps.
Love that. I'm a comp stomp enjoyer, so.
Wait, what's causing more? What's causing more division between brackets? The training ground thing? You think that people won't do normal BGs is the argument? So everyone will just fight bots instead? They can make it more. They can give you more incentive. Oh, interesting. I mean, random BGs are kind of cooked anyway, if I'm being real. But yeah, I mean, I think for a long time it's been pretty cooked. They could make it less lucrative though, for sure, if they wanted to.
Since you brought it up, I do think Slayer's Rise is our new epic battleground for players who do love PvP and do love slaughtering people. This is our newest epic battleground, and I actually think it's honestly shaping up to be one of our best ones. I think it's really cool. I think just marching your way towards the enemy's Dominar, which is like the final big boss fight, kind of similar to maybe like an Alterac Valley, but that whole presentation and how you get there through each of the 4 stages is super cool. I think our PvP players are going to have a fantastic time in there. The epic 40v40, but a lot of like side objectives that you can do to kind of split it up so you're not always constantly battling.
That's awesome. Well,
They were just trying to get more than 5 seconds of PvP content in there, I think. He just had to say one more piece.
thank you very much for your time. I appreciate it. And yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
thank you.
It's been a pleasure.
Not a bad interview, honestly. Apparently there's one now. Should we see if it's on? And apparently there's PvP on the bulletin board for it. Let me see. Actually, it can't be now, right? No, the Warcraft channel's not even live. Someone said 10 minutes and it was like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, that was it. I wish there was a way to see the schedule for each day. Where do you find the schedule? I never even knew what the schedule was at Gamescom. We're stage 8. Let me see if there's like a... It's funny. Oh, whole 8, sorry. I think it might have it. It's this place here. Wait. What the hell? I guess they just don't have it showing on the actual main page. I mean, it's a giant event. Did Blizzard post the schedule at Gamescom? There's the dev. The dev panel was 20 minutes and very disappointing, in my opinion. I'm trying to see where the schedule's at. I guess we watched the trailer. I watched it a million times. It was much better watching the live. The like thing they created from it was way nicer, in my opinion. Here it is.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides...
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Gorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
I did not have any schnitzel.
The sunwell will not fall.
The eyes are glowing, by the way. They're just not glowing much, but there's a little. They just did a very subtle glow on them. They went. I mean, you got to think from the point of view of like, I don't know who makes these now. Can't think of his name right now, but they want to like show off their like their prowess in terms of detail, and there's a shitload of detail here. It's kind of funny because the more detail they put in, the like less in tune with everything else it looks. You know, like you would probably prefer the face to be softer by having less detail on it. But I didn't have schnitzel. I mean, I had like other German food. We had like German street food, and we had the actually Turkish street food. Sorry, I can't think of the name of it. I think it's something kebab. It was delicious. We had like the like sausages and all that kind of stuff too.
Not while I draw breath.
We had lots of other. I just didn't have schnitzel, but I had it in New Zealand.
Little elves.
Thanks, Jack, buddy.
I can see you grow weary.
This part here looks kind of average on the cinematic, but really fucking good on the actual big screen they have. Like this cinematic's designed in a way that works really well on the stage.
How
DK seems good, yeah.
longer can you hold out? Flee.
You know what's funny? They softened her face. Like her Xelatath looked way rougher in last expansions graphic, because she's basically the like the RP behind her character is she is basically animating a dead night elf corpse. So they made it look like that last expansion. Yeah, she's literally a corpse, exactly. So, but this time they made her, they softened her features.
And save yourselves.
Leandrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands.
Like a lot, actually. They changed it a lot.
Soon, you all will.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I...
They're using the void aberrations from the raid too.
But I know my people do. Please give them strength.
I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
Honestly, the eyes are glowing a lot.
Darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us.
You can't see it, but she's summoning out into the light though. Yeah, but yeah, the listing's eyes glowed.
The Sunwell will not fall.
But
Not while
it was a much lower fidelity animation than this. It does a much better job setting up for it, I think. You prefer the I don't know, man. I don't think people would like the old version of cinematics nowadays, right? I think you get pissed off if they spit out like a low fidelity animation in 2025. The WAD cinematic? Yeah, but WAD cinematic was 10 years ago, man. That was also lower fidelity by a lot. Like I can understand the argument for making their features softer, and they already did that with Zeloteth, by the way. If you compare the cinematic from War Within to now, the features of Zeloteth have been drastically changed in a way that don't look as like she doesn't look as gaunt. She looks very gaunt in War Within. Like in game, they had her features look very, very soft, but then outside of that, they look rough. Yeah, they made it look a bit healthy. Master of the Lich King cinematic look badass too. I think I don't know. I think it was decent. It sets the stage as like you're going into to defend the Sunwell, and it's already fucking like they're in, you know, it's a cool setting. You're already under attack type thing. It is Vigia for this season. Depending on what, I hate Blizzard's next guy, but the cinematic's been the best since BFA. It's a good cinematic. I think people just didn't like. They wanted to see Leadrin look more anime like. I think that's what they're hoping for, and that doesn't necessarily like they wanted to be her to look. I guess to be more pleasant to look at, and like less detail around their eyes. I mean, really, it's just her eyes, right? That's the issue. Like, you see with Xalatath, they changed Xalatath a lot, especially when there's a scene where she gets hit by light, right here, and you see that they've massively softened her features. She looks like she's healthier. She's not like a corpse walking around. And then Leadrin, wherever it is, honestly, she does look relatively anime, but there's all the like the dirt and stuff on her face, and I guess they just want to have, you know.
No, my people.
Yeah, Dragonflight 1 was shit. This is a good cinematic. It's even more badass if you actually. I'm really surprised they didn't release the thing they had at the actual event. The event thing went crazy, like smoke, and it had like a whole bunch of screens, and there was an overhead screen too. So it felt like 3-dimensional. It was pretty crazy. But yeah, the idea is, I don't know. I don't think it's just she's got like she looks like she's been in a fight. And maybe in WoW you don't need to see that shit, you know? Maybe it's fine. She doesn't have the dirt in her face, and she doesn't have like, you can't see the lines in her eyes or that kind of crap. Like they make her look like she's a model or something, but I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's good actually. I think people would have complained just as much. Blizzard would have got the criticism that they are putting unrealistic expectations on women if they took all that stuff out, right? Like they made him, because you don't want, at the same time as people say they want her to look a certain way, they're gonna say that he looks correct, right? This like he's like an older dude and he's got like fucking gray hair and he's like, you know, he gets the blood in his face and shit. Like they want that, but they don't want it on her at the same time. So it's like it's just it was lose for Blizzard, I guess. There's no way for them to actually win. They're cooked either way. But I think it was a good cinematic. I think they did a good job with it. Yeah. I kind of feel like Xalatath's character got very one-dimensional though. She was better as a complicated character. It sounds like she's just full villain now. I think people like complex characters. Maybe there'll be something driving her. But she's objectively not Sumi. She just has. I don't know if I agree with that, man. Crazy that yeah, I don't know. The same cinematic does a lot to change the way that Xalatath compare Xalatath and other cinematics to now. Why's it blocked? It's his misogyny. Give me a little bit of control for sure. Warthen cinematic was the Anduin one. It was just kind of an introduction. But they did have other things with Xalatath in it. That were like full on ones. I don't know. I would say that it looks like it'll be a fun expansion. For sure. Right, that's a risky click, so I'll watch it after the stream. I don't know. I think housing has a chance to pull more people into the game, for sure. But the funniest thing about the event, so like Crota was like certain that Frost was a shitload better than Unholy, and I was like, man, maybe it is. But then he played Only Unholy the day that we played Only Unholy, and I'm not sure. He said that it was possible in TR to get 6 million obliterates. And that wasn't changed. Oh no, obliterate did get nerfed actually. It might have been after. It might have been pre-nerf. We both ended up playing Unholy. Unholy's pretty sick even after nerfs. Apparently the Gamescom stream will start in 28 minutes. Is that Gamescom WoW stream or is that Gamescom in general stream? In general? I mean, they should have their own showtimes. Are the panels all being shown on the Gamescom website? I would have thought they'd be on the Warcraft channel. I think it'd be the Warcraft channel, yeah. Is there a scheduled stream on the Warcraft channel on YouTube or anything? I think the World First race is ending today, by the way. They're at that endpoint now. Looks like Echo are about an hour into their pulls. They're behind by let's see. Honestly, they're behind by a good amount, but I mean they're behind by like 15% or so overall boss health. No, 7% overall boss health. This did a good job with this one though. It's like a 400 pull boss probably, 300 like 350 pull boss. I mean, the reality is it probably needs a small nerf, I think, ID, but maybe not. Are they wiping to anything to do with the Enrage yet or no? Yeah, no. Well, it's 2 raids at once and then 1 raid after by a few weeks. That definitely fucks things up though, 100%. What am I buying this week on this guy? Oh, weapons next week. Weapons are weird though. The game slows down, believe it or not. I also think DKT is kind of ass too. In fact, there's a universe where Terra isn't even worth a Death Knight. You'd need very specific stuff, but yeah, there's definitely a universe where you don't use Terra on DK. Especially if you just play 0 crit. Because playing 0 crit lets you play Curse Mastery for more stats too. Was the crowd hyped during tournament games? So it's different, a very different setup. So basically the layout was basically you had like the WoW stage and it was big. It was like 3 big screens, players, and then you had like in front of the stage, you had a seating, like a kind of small seating area. Not much, like only a couple seats around. Nothing crazy. And then you had this big area of it in between. This area here was all like you had to let players move through. Like people had to walk through the actual convention. There wasn't much place to sit. It was still packed. Like this place was completely like the actual seating area over here. This place was entirely packed. But it was there wasn't that much seating. Maybe only 100, maybe 150 people, 150 people. The majority of the space they would just push people through. You couldn't stand in between the two areas because on the other side, this was like the player housing area on this other side over here. So like half of the actual available space was it was just like a hallway to go through. So it wasn't really like it was still like similar, but if you compare that to like BlizzCon, the way that BlizzCon is normally set up is very different. BlizzCon is normally set up with no competing sound, and it just seats. It'll have like 20 or 30 rows of seats going all the way back, and it would pack. Like, I think they would have packed that entire area if they had more seating. There was enough interest in it. I will say that the dungeon event did not have much, like, people didn't want to watch the dungeons. It didn't seem like. The dungeon event was very quiet. But the dungeon event was like no one was actually standing or sitting on the ground and watching. It was different. But now people, I mean, there wasn't enough of a crowd to do that. I don't think there was some yelling, but not as much as you'd see at like a BlizzCon. It was still it was clear, like relative to other games, that people wanted to do it. LAN's I mean, it was like bigger than a typical LAN, but not as big as BlizzCon. BlizzCon actually, I mean, like last BlizzCon they kind of screwed it up too. The real BlizzCons have an entire tournament stage area, and those pop off. It would have been the same kind of thing. I think people wanted to watch it in person. In person, it was like as crowded as it could be. There was no available space. BlizzCon in 2018 would have like 10,000 seats in front of it. Right. I don't think they care about the online viewership part of it. It was streamed at 3 a.m. and they're competing against World First Race. It was no, it was the only schedule they could use, really. It was a good event. It was well run. There are a lot of limitations that come with 4-person events too, like 4-team events. It's really tough to the worst part I think about it is the fact that you are forced to play immediately. Like people had to play back to back several times. And that's the nature of like only having 4 teams. Bro, you kind of fought me. You kind of fought me yesterday. I haven't been home for a lot. This is the first time I've been home in a week. Nah, we didn't. So we kind of, our tournament ended at like 8 p.m. We went back. We slept for like 3-4 hours, and then we had a flight at 2 a.m. the same day. So we kind of, our schedule there was pretty condensed, as condensed as it could be, and it also maximizes jet lag and stuff. But what can you do? I'm glad I didn't stay, because I'd be sick, and I don't want to get other people sick. Like clearly we got something. I didn't have any symptoms until I was already on the flight home. But
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not
I wouldn't want to
rush
be like at the
conclusions.
event I wouldn't go to the. I would stay away because I wouldn't want people sick. No, it wasn't me. I've been in Europe until like 8 hours ago or so. We just arrived home. But yeah, I don't know. DK seemed good. No, it's all good. No, like it wasn't me. You don't have to worry about that for me today, at least. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do on this carrot this week. Well, no, it wasn't bad. I didn't have. Actually, see, the 2-month resub, buddy. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry about the game before. I didn't have really any symptoms. I still don't have any symptoms now, right? The reason I sound really bad at the moment is because I'm using a mask. Because Erin's here. I don't want her to get sick. But I don't know how to talk to you guys. So, that's all. When she goes, I'll take the mask off and we'll be a little more relaxed. But in general, I'm not. It's not bad. It's just like it feels like a cold. I am sick at the moment. Yeah, not badly sick. Just like a little bit sick. Oh wait, there's another craft this week too. Is that true? Hold up. Do I need to do a lot of stuff? Oh, it doubles your gilded cap. It could be. It could be. Yeah, well, when you go to a convention, and apparently Gamescom, Chan was saying, had 300,000 people go through it over the last, over the entire week. It's like 300,000 people go through. So there's only so much you can do to mitigate that. That's much bigger than BlizzCon. BlizzCon's like 25,000 people, and Gamescom is many more times that. I mean, it's huge. I wonder if troll would have been insane. I only set up one character. I really didn't expect it. Like, we didn't take it as serious as we probably should have, but we got second. We're happy with that. We got second, that we were able to take a win off of Waz's team too. It was a good time.
Opportunity's knocking. If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting to be won.
We only played one AU team. And we went, I don't know. I mean, we didn't play both teams. I do think we had a really good comp. Hard to say. I mean, WoW's team are insane. Always. We used to fight the other E team. And Jung seemed insane too. I think we had a pretty large comp advantage against Jung. I mean, I hope someone opens that because it's taking a while to get through these stocks. This is going real slow. Nah, I'm Horde. That's why I'm actually like trying to contest it. Most people are lying to. So we couldn't watch the trailers. Well, you could, but that was sold out. It was $70. and our pass was like we had a pass for all of the normal days. They call it like a season pass, but we did not have the special events at the start that had all the trailers. That was $70 and separate, and it was sold out on the day that they actually did it. We wanted to go and watch that though. They just didn't have it included in what we had as players. The room Ikora, it's not actually a Wikora I'm using for this anymore. I'm using a Move Annie is the add-on for it. Oh shit. Did Echo just take the lead? No, Liquid's been leading. Hold up. It isn't updated yet. I don't know. Wait. Yeah, no? No, Liquid is still ahead. Echo got screwed yesterday by lag, yeah? I think Echo was getting like DCs and shit. Thanks, Ponyo buddy. It was fun. It was it felt very difficult to fight Outlaw, but otherwise it felt super OP, to be honest. There's probably more stuff we could fuck around with too in terms of Gary and stuff. Like I think maybe against Outlaw I could have played Low Verse and got away with it, potentially. Because I kind of feel like DH just can't play against Outlaw. And it's those like windows where you get to attack for free for a while. That's where you get ahead. DH was really good in total stuff. Why didn't you play DH Boomkin? I mean, typically DH Boomkin's really bad in Torg Mage, yeah? That was their argument. Like, they aren't that good at protecting, like, Moonkin isn't that good at protecting a DH. It's worse at protecting a DH than Ellie Shaman. It's worse protecting a DH than DK. Yeah. What would be the advantage of playing... Holy Priest is really insane to Moonkin too. So what would DH Boomy do?
I see some valuable resources.
Unless Moonkins are completely broken.
Get ready to grab them.
Which maybe they are. We're working on pretty incomplete information, for sure. Yeah, it's pretty much exactly it. Outlaw was really, really crazy. Like, the game felt... So when you play against sub, they do their go and they're dominating for like 10 seconds. And then you do your go, then you attack for the like 20 seconds after that and you're dominating, right? The problem with Outlaw is it feels like they are always dominating. It's just always their turn, and it's never your turn. You don't have enough time to play before they start playing again. I'm just trying to get my last couple sparks. I need a handful more. We didn't have as an option, but I don't think Hunter's good into either. I think Hunter would feel very fragile into that type of comp. Yeah, no, it's terrifying. For sure. Yeah, I could see it. I mean... There's probably a lot more than we've seen. Probably a lot more than we've seen to look at. Like, I bet comp-wise and stuff, we're not even close to being where we need to be. You know, if you live in... That was a small snapshot of comps with a slight bias towards Ellie's from both teams. Like two of the teams had like I guess 3 of the teams had main Ellie's. A bias towards Rogue Mage and a bias towards DK. 2 of the teams had DKs. So there's possibly many other things that are crazy that we just haven't seen, you know? Or Ellie, now they already beat every combination of Ellie. Ellie was not the answer into them. DK probably felt best, but I'm not sure what you pair it with. Maybe DK Rogue's good or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna do this last quest over here. Probably not Dev. The lack of Mortal Strike's kind of rough. But also, like, Dev is like a class that doesn't bring a ton of control to Rogue Mage. You'd have to kind of kill him with, like, it'd be a battle of attrition. And that's tough. Rogue Mage usually wins.
And absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race. To be honest, I'm surprised you made it back in one piece.
Athlete DK, maybe. Same kind of problem. You're battling for attrition. You kind of have to play with, like, some level of control to have a good time. Demo's interesting, but Arcane fucks up Demo. All the pets. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so I was planning to get. What am I planning to get? I already have legs chest. So my plan is to buy gloves. Replays another 10-month resub, buddy. Very much appreciated, man. My plan is to buy convert gloves.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Buy convert gloves. Wait. You. Oh shit. You only get those every 2 weeks? I thought I changed it every week. kind of shit. I mean, I think it's still probably the best thing to buy, even though it's really bad stats. Then we craft boots still. Yeah, there's not really other options, right? Yeah, I think you have to do this. You're upgrading these braces with trophies. Yeah. Still like mostly fine, I guess. But 4 set is not possible this week anymore.
My directive is to serve you.
I already have a 4 set with LFR, but no. I guess next week I can use. Oh, I'm even better. I can Conquest upgrade shoulders next week actually. I get an insane 4 set next week if I want to, right? Let me see. Yeah, okay. So I next week I buy. Oh wait, no, I don't need to. Yeah, next week I just use I already have the shoulder token. So next week I use the conquest item to upgrade these shoulders to PvP level, and then I convert these gloves to tier, and then I have full 4 set, a really good 4 set with the extra charge. That works.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
And then this week I upgrade these here, and we're good. So that works. Or if I RNG tier from Vault, then I can buy a trinket instead. Well, I know that's still. It's not even close. All right. I don't know why I'm playing Sim. I don't know why I played. I'm sure I played Sim 4. Instead, I have no team shot right now. They probably cooked in a second now. Okay, now he's cooked? Maybe? My damage seems kind of high, honestly. Doesn't seem fun for them. I replay the matches probably on the Warcraft channel, I would assume. Maguru's live at the WoW stage, so maybe. Oh, wait, this is, you can actually pan towards it. Hold up. This is a picture of the WoW screen. Let me see if I can full screen this and see. Okay, community stream live from WoW booth. That's now, I think. Systems download. What time is it in Germany right now? Anyone know? Let's go to the systems dev panel. Oh, that already happened. Wait, it wasn't broadcast though. Oh, we're with them as an org. It's like not fully finalized, but we represented them for the tournament, and we have intent to represent them for. We have intent to represent them for the next season too. They haven't streamed it on the WoW channel. Where the fuck are these actually streamed? Oh wait, wait.
Let the best team win. Oh,
Okay, somebody streamed them.
give me a good show.
Okay, we can watch this after this game. If you guys want to watch the systems panel thing. There is PvP stuff, but I don't know if it's much. It doesn't look like it's a crazy quality stream or anything.
It's time for the show. Don't.
It's honestly very scuffed they don't have like an actual like a stream on their main thing for it. Oh, that's not bound. What the fuck? Cooked. If I went global in the coil.
just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
We're the ones that earn them.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. Interesting.
That was super close. Both druids got into tree at the end. Great Warrior? Nah, they'd crush Great Warrior, in my opinion. No, Ethan's Druid's decent, I think. Sing along queue apparently. I thought Shelling Rush was your pet weep. Empowered one. It was Monstrous Blow was the other one. Yeah, Shelling Rush is what it is. Why does it show that icon? That doesn't change. Interesting. Burn a bit of magic for us.
Recall. Cap. Ground. Psy-Fiend. Healing Tide. Ground. Cap.
I still 2 mil. I don't hate it. So now I have to use my strands to upgrade. Frost's interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure which comes to be better at this stage. Oh, it's not damage group. Whoops. Do gifted subs count towards the unique sub? Not for the Partner Plus. I doubt we hit the Partner Plus level this month. That's pretty tough, so I didn't stream for a bunch of days. I wanted to stream in Germany, but the internet in the hotel wasn't good enough. Let's watch this dev interview. Or the queues are kind of long. This is maybe there's a beta copy of it. It doesn't seem like it. There's just slides. Okay.
Time for prayer has passed.
This is the thing, by the way. You can't. It's not doing it justice though, because you can't see the screens to the left and right of this too.
Not while I draw breath.
Getting out of the base.
The admiral
Don't you see? She understands it's hopeless.
Yeah, Cosmo's still alive for sure.
You all will.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through.
This shit like blinds you when it happens.
I know that I am unworthy. Without your aid, we will perish. Please give them strength.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
Keep up. Right. This would go insanely hard if they actually had a BlizzCon. Like at a BlizzCon, like this style of cinematic is like, it's you can see the smoke happening at the same time. The lighting syncs up with it and stuff. It's very different to what they normally do with it. Like normally just do it like a basic trailer. This is like a supercut of the trailer to make it look really crazy. Badass. Not this year. Next year, I think there's speculation there'll be one.
Crackle. 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 Crackle.
I'm really afraid for him. Big NS though.
Crackle.
Sundred is dead. He's cooked. Did you maybe save him? Maybe? He died through her.
Crackle.
I forgot this one I had to change. Oh wait, Aaron went to bed. Maybe we're back on sec. Back on sec, guys. All right, we're back. We have no mask on now. I'm not sure it's obvious. Much more comfortable. We'll watch this for a sec. I'm gonna eat real quick. Hey, Av. How we doing, buddy? And then we'll keep going some twos. This apparently is the dev thing today. Yeah, I'm home. I talked zero shit about you. Absolutely zero.
Come on, you guys can be louder than that. Are you excited for Midnight Gamescom? Now we have something that's incredibly special to all of us here, and that is a systems download. We're going to be diving deeper into the features of Midnight, and we invited two very special guests to be here with us today. I would love for you guys to make a lot of noise when we welcome them to the stage, okay? Are you ready? Here are Ian Hazakostas and Paul Cubitt.
Hello, Gamescom. Hello.
It's possible to listen to. It's a little bit cute, skewed towards the crowd, though.
It's going to be an amazing time together talking about the systems and features of Midnight. I'm Ian Hazakostas, Game Director on World of Warcraft. And my name is Paul Cubitt, Associate Game Director, also on World of Warcraft. Let me give you a quick rundown of what we're going to talk about in the next 30 minutes. So first off, thank you for your patience over the course of the past week as we've tried to get out all the information about what we're doing at Midnight. Today, we're going to talk about the new Demon Hunter specialization that's coming, new talents, what you're going to earn on the way to level 90, how the praise system is going to work, and also some new aspects of world content specific to each of the zones of Midnight. We're going to talk about how the leveling experience is going to work and what's in store for new and returning players. Got some updates for the BBPers in the house, and a range of quality of life updates, including some UI improvements. One thing we're not going to talk about a lot today is our housing system. We have a lot of information out about housing. It's been amazing seeing thousands of you check out the demo hands-on over the last few days. We can't wait for everyone to get their hands on this later this year. And that's right, later this year. In our 11.2.7 patch, at the end of War Within, the housing system is going to roll out. Anyone who owns Midnight at that point, claim their home and start decorating it.
Wait. So he's saying you get housing this expansion if you pre-order, basically.
But everyone who is playing WoW, even if you don't own Midnight yet, can start collecting your decor and getting ready for the expansion ahead. Without further ado, let me hand it over to Paul to talk about the next few items.
Hello, everybody. So y'all having a good Gamescom so far? Yes?
Oh, 100%. Wait a second. You're saying you can pre-order the game right now, but you don't know when it's releasing? It surely already has something that says when they release it, right? They didn't put out like a expected release. Usually it has like a release on or before a certain date. Oh, that's weird. I don't know if it's legal to accept money and not say when it's for.
Coming out today. We're going to dive pretty deep into the systems and features, starting with this fella back behind me. That's right, the Devourer Demon Hunter. Now, you've seen Havoc, you've seen Vengeance. Now it's time to meet the new Demon Hunter spec that turns every fight into a highlight reel. The Devourer is our third Demon Hunter spec. It's a little bit different than our other two specializations. Previously, Demon Hunters only channeled Bell energy to power their abilities, whereas the Devourer uses cosmic void powers to power their annihilation abilities. It's a ranged DPS spec, but not in a traditional sense. They're not going to be standing out at max range.
Is this guy new? Does he normally cast these?
Depending on how you build your character, we'll take a look at some talents a little bit later. But depending on how you build it, you may be standing at mid-range pretty consistently, or you may be darting in and out in sort of a hybrid build where you're spending some time in melee and then using vengeful retreat.
I mean, Devourer looks like a new version of Dev.
Let's break down the toolkit a little bit. So first up, this is Void Metamorphosis. This is your iconic Demon Hunter transformation.
but with a twist. This is not cooldown based, it's energy based. You have to
Roman
use
delivered
reach with your
Jindy
giant
by the
kind of
big
sight
Bungaroo
attack to
$1,000.
gather up any of the void fragments that you can't reach, or you can just sort of run around and pick them up as you're used to doing with souls. And once you've gathered enough, you can enter into meta.
Yeah, mid-range specs are kind of annoying. I agree.
As long as possible. Void energy is a little bit different than Fel energy. It's slippery, it's elusive, it wants to get away from you, and you need to devour it, you need to pull it in as much as you can. So you want to stay in this meta as long as possible, and the longer you do, the more damage you'll do as well. I'll share how in just a slide or two. In this shot, you will see Void Ray. This is the Void's interpretation of I-Beam.
It's kind of funny. Devourer, the main draw for it, has already been tried 2 times before. It's Serenity Madness, Priest, and original Metamorphosis for Destrolock, or Demolock. Same deal.
25-yard line attack with all sort of the trademarks of I-Beam, where you have the rotation, you can move around, just line up all your abilities and turn them into piles of ash. It's beautiful, it's purple. Important note.
No official broadcast, no.
Everything is going to be purple. Our team did a killer job, as they always do, to take everything. You're not going to see any green at all. It's just going to be void, void, void. Really cool. Speaking of really cool, this is Collapsing Star. This is your big, brutal anime finisher. The way this ability works is you have to be in meta to cast it. So once you get into meta, then you have you unlock the ability to cast.
It's beautiful and purple. Everything is purple.
Star in a meta, the stronger and stronger it gets. So like I said, you want to hold on to that metamorphosis as long as possible. It's got that big raid boss finale energy. Next up, let's talk about hero talents. The Demon Hunter is getting a new spec, and with that, they get a new hero talent tree, and that is called the Annihilator tree. You can see it in the sort of the lower left-hand side there. This is shared between Devour and Vengeance, and sort of broadly speaking, this is all about dropping meteors on your enemies. If you're Devour, there will be big, bold, void meteors. If you're in Vengeance, they will be Fel meteors, but meteors nevertheless. Devour will also have access to the Scarred tree. No longer is it called the Fel Scar tree, it's just simply Scar. We're inclusive of all types of scarring here. As Demon Hunters, we know we are our scars, that's right.
Exactly. Yeah. It sounds exactly like a Vogue to me. Why they interrupt the tournament for 1 hour for this type of stuff? So the tournament is to keep players at the stage, or keep viewers at the stage for these types of things. The main show is these dev panels. The player tournament is the kind of the side show.
Demon Hunter. This is a new race class combination that is coming to World of Warcraft. It's unlockable with a short quest line that's available during the 12.0 pre-launch. The Devourer spec will also be available during pre-launch as well. So if you're interested in messing around with Devourer, you can switch over as soon as we get to that pre-launch period before we take the fights in Xalatath, at Silver Moon, and in Eversong. And the same is true of Void Elves Demon Hunters. There'll be a very short quest line along with that pre-launch where you unlock this character. Now, for those of you who are Horde players in the audience, like myself, you may have noticed this introduces a little bit of an imbalance. The Void Elves are ready to jump into a particular new class, and this is particularly lore appropriate for what we're doing at this time. The World Soul Saga is not over yet. There will be new opportunities for other race class combinations that will make sense with the story as we tell it. So keep your eyes peeled. Next up, let's talk about talents. So as you play in Midnight, you're going to get new levels. No big surprise there. You'll level from 80 to 90, and you'll get 10 new talent points as well. The way those are going to break it down is you're going to get 3 points in your class tree, 3 in your hero tree, and then 4 in your spec tree, or in those sort of alternatingly. The way these work individually is on the class tree, it's very simple. You just got 3 more points. You can use them however you want. If there's some ability in there that you wanted to get to, but you couldn't quite reach it, or you had to make a painful trade-off to get to that point, well, now you might be a little bit more likely to be able to get to that point, and you won't have to make that painful trade-off. In the hero talent tree, there's an additional lane, so we're keeping all the same hero talents, but we're adding 3 new abilities in that 4th lane there. So it's going to take these already iconic and impactful powers and
It's hard to see, but they're actually adding a fourth. He's saying a fourth column. It doesn't get deeper. It gets wider.
Even more iconic and even more impactful. And lastly is on the spec tree. We earned 4 points here. I'll share how that goes in the next slide. But a couple clarifications first. What you see behind me is the example for the Devourer Demon Hunter. Everything I'm saying here is true for all 40 specs across the game. So the 334 applies to everybody. Any other clarifications? You see 3 little dots over to the side of the tree there for those keen-eyed among you. That's just work in progress UI that our team's been using to be able to test these things along the way. What you'd expect this to look like is a little bit more like this, where you'd have, imagine, if you will, a big giant talent point that sits at the bottom of your spec tree with a couple little pips in the bottom of it, and you're able to put 4 points into that. Now, all 4 points should be really impactful, but particularly impactful will be the first one and the last one. So let's take a look at a couple examples of how this will play out on the Evoker, and also on our favorite new spec.
Oh, what the fuck?
The Devourer Demon Hunter.
You can't read them more.
So the first
more.
one is going to be a little bit more transformational. This will have a big effect on one of your abilities. In this case, for the Preservation Evoker, I know the text's a little small, but it takes reversion. It gives it a chance to be upgraded to a new ability called Marithra's Blessing. The next 2 points are just going to be make numbers bigger. They're going to make whatever that first thing did, make it even better. And then that last point is the exclamation point that really brings it all home. They should all fit together into a cohesive package. They share the icon, they share the name, they share the fantasy. But an important point to note is that you don't have to put all 4 points in this if you want to. It's not a separate tree. It is part of your spec tree, and so if you want to just go more broad in your spec tree too, there will be opportunities for you to do that. But I expect a lot of people are going to want to.
So he's saying is for the spec tree, you get a super point that has all 4 points in it. But you don't have to take it. But you probably will. I mean, it seems like a new hero. It seems like they're putting hero talents in, and then they're putting the spec super talents in as well. And the crowd, this was today. This just happened. This thing right now, the reason we're watching in such a quality is it happened 20 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago.
Check out what's in their Apex talents because they are super duper cool. All right, that's it for talents. Next, I'm going to talk about a feature we've been working on and talking about a bit this week. It's called Prey.
Oh yeah, it's a good point.
Prey is a new opt-in hunting system that lets you pursue powerful targets across Azeroth and beyond Azeroth, places like the Voidstorm, etc. It's built to slot right into how you already play. So whether you're a World Quest enjoyer, if you're out gathering, you just like hanging out, Prey should have a good fit for you. It's a little story balance, or a story background, I should say. This is a secretive initiative led by Astalor Bloodsworn. I don't know how many of you are lore nerds like myself out there, but if you remember Astalor, he's the Magister who's responsible for, helping the Blood Elf Blood Knights.
I'm back in A now. I am a bit sick though too. Not as bad as I was earlier.
Silver Moon City. He's not doing that anymore, but he's still sort of got a checkered past, and so he's going to be the person who is going to be leading us along this fight. You kick things off in Silver Moon City, in Murder Row. That's where your new hub is, and this is where you're going to choose who you're going to hunt. Now, how's that going to play out? Well, let's see an example. You might be out in the world fighting an unassuming pangolin, casting Roll the Bones like you do, when all of a sudden your target might show up behind you and cause you to turn around, blow all your cooldowns, make sure you survive. You might be mid-quest, you might be running between objectives, you could be minding your own business. But the point is, this is supposed to be unpredictable. It's supposed to keep you on your toes. This is sort of like a quest. It uses some tech that uses quests, but it's not meant to be like, search 8 footprints and then you found him. We don't know how many things you have to do. You might be, finding clues like footprints on the ground. You might be disarming traps. You might be doing other things, but you never really know when these guys are going to show up. Now, if you are the type of player who likes to play with a little bit of a challenge, Prey has you in mind as well. So there's 3 difficulty levels. There's normal, and then there's hard, and then there's nightmare, and then you're going to unlock this as you progress through the system. We all start at normal. But once you get to hard and nightmare, you're going to face a couple different things. First, you're going to see torments. These are additional abilities that these enemies will have, or just you might face as you're on the hunt for these guys. This particular character behind me is struggling to deal with sort of a fear-based torment, but there'll be a bunch of them. There's some fixate-based ones as well. There's some really cool mechanics that'll make these fights a little bit more challenging. In addition, once you're in hard or nightmare difficulty, you are going to have that final fight. Once you've cornered your target and are ready to take them down, that will be a one-on-one fight. in normal, you're in the outdoor world. If there's other players nearby, they can help you out, just like any outdoor content. But in Hard and Nightmare, it's just one-on-one, you and the target, no distractions, no escape. Let's talk about rewards. So there's a couple rewards available through Prey. First, I want to talk about cosmetics. We've got a bunch of custom cosmetics, including some really cool looking mounts, like some mana worm themed mounts, more than one of those. They're really awesome looking, as well as some transmog appearances as well. You will also be able to earn power from this. So this is hot off the presses. We've been talking with the team back in California, or back in the States, everywhere. Blizzard's all over the place. This will give you power rewards. Prey will be tied into the outdoor row in the Great Vault, so you'll be able to get really cool gear from that by participating in Prey, up to and including...
Wait, why didn't I update my stream title? I changed it earlier. You're right. Very wrong.
Delves are able to give solo players some really cool opportunities
Oh.
to get awesome stuff. Prey's another way to do that, too.
I swear I changed it earlier on. It doesn't change.
Prey is just one of the new things that are going to go into the outdoor world that we can play around with.
Oh,
There's other
that's what.
outdoor features
Thank you for
that go
saying.
into the game as well. When I say outdoor features, I'm talking about, the one-off things that happen in the game every once in a while. Things like shipping and handling and Undermine, where you're driving your car around. The soup event in Azure Span, which we all remember so well.
Wait, what you talking about?
Yes, Chef, etc. We made a bunch of these. I'm going to go through a couple of them. The priority here in the philosophy is we wanted to provide a variety of these different things. They should not all feel the same. Some might be built for players who are more into kind of high-intensity combat. Others for more just like crazy moments. Others for folks who are like to cozy content, to learn more about the lore, etc. First up is Silver Moon Port. This is what you're going to see in Eversong Woods. You'll balance your reputation between the 4 different military groups within Silver Moon City. It's meant to sort of evoke the feelings of the Burning Crusade reputations. You all remember the Aldor and Scryers from there. Yes. You can gather these materials, although if you are a gatherer, you might find a couple additional bonuses. I should point out that the Loa theming ties this one to Zulaman, but Abundance Caves are actually present in all 4 of the Midnight Zones. These are really fun. I'm looking forward to playing these. Legends of the Heronir is an event that happens in Herondar. And this is an event that invites players to step into the forgotten past of the Harati tribe using magical paintings to embark on bite-sized, lore-rich journeys. This is designed for those devoted lore seekers.
I said you sent it to me like recently, right?
Complete the objectives as quickly as you want. But there's also lots of opportunities for you to slow down a little bit, read a little bit of text about the past of these folks, discover some lore objects, poke around, learn some history. Really cool stuff. And lastly, in Void Storm, we have the Stormarian Assault. Now you're going to be protecting the Void Elves, who are going to play an important part in the story of Void Storm. As they activate their Singularity Anchor, you all know what a Singularity Anchor is, right? No? It's the thing that you use to purge the Stormarian Citadel of Remnant Void anomalies. Well, yeah, you're going to help them protect that thing. In sort of a wave defense, where it's an action-packed public event where your success is not only defined by how well you fight, but also how well your group places defenses to, fend off the endless oncoming waves that are going to attack that Singularity Anchor. Okay, switching things up a bit, let's move on to an updated leveling experience. I got to imagine that a lot of you folks here already play World of Warcraft. A lot of folks watching at home probably do as well. But if you don't, pay attention. And if you do, maybe think about, if there's been folks that you want to bring into World of Warcraft, but it's been tough. It's intimidating to get people into a game that's been around for 20 years and is so big and huge and monolithic. These are some updates for folks like that. So first, we made some changes to our tutorial experience, Exile's Reach. This has been changed to be to focus players directly into the Dragonflight expansion. We're doing that by adding some key iconic characters to that feature. You're going to see Wrathy on there. You'll see Khadgar.
That's super normal with it. They did that last time too, I think.
And the story is going to be about them going off and embarking on their mission to the Dragon Isles to learn about the history of the dragons. It will culminate with you being taken directly to Waking Shores to continue that story in the Dragonflight experience for new players. They also have Chromie time if you're playing at all. You can go play whatever expansion you want, but for a new player, that sort of core progression will take you directly to Dragonflight. And we've made a bunch of changes to the Dragonflight expansion as well with new players in mind. So first, you'll level through those first 4 zones, but then as opposed to before, when you get to the end of Thalgrazis, and you're at the gates of the raid, and you know that Razagath is gnarly, and you want to take the fight to her, but you need a whole bunch of people to do that, instead of that, you're going to go straight to fighting Razageth. We've added a story mode raid version of the Razageth fight. So you can, as a solo player, along with 9 game-controlled allies, take down Razageth, see how that story resolves, and then after that, it keeps going. You get to keep going into Zeralek Caverns, play through that zone as a leveling player with the leveling appropriate rewards, and then you get to fight against Sarkareth in another story mode raid. Y'all can probably see where this is going if you know the story of.
It's kind of crazy, actually. It's way better when you play it.
And then fight against Farak. We're super excited about this. This is the first time that new players have been able to play through the entire story of an expansion while they're leveling through the game. And doing that, this will take them to level 70. That's not quite 80. 70 to 80 is going to be done and doing something different, which I'll get to in just a sec. But first, has this ever been you? Maybe you're a returning player of the game, you haven't played in a little while, and you are greeted by the 3 horsemen of a quest log full of quests that you don't remember, a bag full of items that you don't remember ever gathering, and then a talent tree full of talents that you don't really know what those icons represent. You are not alone. This is the case for a lot of returning players. It can be tough to get back into your character if you've been away for a little while. And what we see for folks is, after folks have been away, particularly for a long time, it's easier to roll a new character than it is to get back into your beloved favorite tomb. And so that's okay, because we've got a stack of gear ready for you to claim as you step into our brand new returning player experience. This is, again, brand new, something we just added to the game in Midnight. It is a feature where you will join alongside Thrall or Jaina as a returning player, and it's meant to remove all those distractions, so you don't have to worry about what's in your bags and your talents. We're going to hide all your quests from you. It's really simple. It's just, hey, go kill some gnolls. It's very simple. You don't have to worry about all the other things pulling you in different directions. Just go kill some gnolls. And after that, the story will develop. Maybe you go kill some ogres. Maybe you go kill some cultists. There will be some story that progresses along. But the point is, once you get in, you should remember, oh yeah, this is how my character plays. And by the time you're done, you should have your bearings. It's drop in and drop out. So after 2 minutes, if you're like, oh yeah, I remember how to play Paladin. This is easy. Then you can just drop right out. If you play all the way through, you'll get a full set of gear that's level appropriate to whatever level you stepped in this place at. So you'll be ready to just jump right into the fight. And we've also added some improvements to the tutorials as well. So first we've added a skywriting tutorial, which will make it, if you never learned how to play skywriting, or to do skywriting, dragon riding as it was called back in the Dragonflight expansion, you'll learn how to do that. And it'll add a tutorial to learn how to interrupt. So if you've ever been in a group with folks who don't seem to know how to interrupt, the returning player experience will get you covered there as well. And lastly, we have the War Within recap. This is a feature we've added that in case you missed the War Within expansion, or if just parts of the story, maybe it's just been a little while since you played the War Within, no worries, we've got you covered there as well. So this is a quick, couple hours long experience which will take you through the entirety of the story of the War Within. It starts at the Isle of Dorn, the Rainy Deeps, all the way through Koresh. And you'll get to see all the big cinematics. You'll get to see what happens with all the characters. It would normally take a couple dozen hours to play through all these quests, but this will just take a much quicker time. Anybody can play this. If you want to do this right before you go into Midnight to bring yourself current, that's great. If you don't want to, that's fine. Everybody gets that we got to fight Xal'atath anyways. And if you're a new player, this is how you will level from 70 to 80. And instead of having to, it'll be really quick. It'll be just like play through this, again, a couple hours long experience, and you'll be able to hop right into Midnight once you're ready. A new update I wanted to share with y'all about the new player experience, all these things that we're talking about, new player experience, returning player experience, and the War Within recap. These are going to be available in the final patch of the War Within, 11.2.7. So a little bit earlier, folks wanted to start getting warmed up. If you are thinking about that friend that you wanted to invite in, maybe they can get in a little bit earlier, start collecting some housing decor, and level a new character. Okay, that does it for me. Next, I'm going to hand things over to Ian, who's going to talk to you about a couple other features, starting with PvP. Ian, take it away.
Thank you, Paul. Hello again. So yes, PvP. A major new PvP feature coming in Midnight is the Slayer's Rise Battleground. This battleground is set in the Void Storm, and it is a 40v40 epic battleground inspired by Alterac Valley, Isle of Conquest, and that general large-scale vibe.
here's a look at the overall layout of the map and how it's going to work. So the setting for this map is a conflict with these two powerful warlords in the Voidstorm, these Dominar, that are fighting for control, and Alliance Core forces find themselves thrust into the middle of the conflict, each allied with one of the opposing Dominar. You're going to start on opposing sides of the map, initially run to the middle for a wild 40v40 brawl over an initial control point that will give you an early advantage in the map. We know people are going to fight it out anyway, so
We're talking PvP right now?
and build that into the flow. From there, it breaks down into each side trying to push down a lane towards the opposing base, destroying their defenses, killing key NPCs along the way, and ultimately trying to defeat the opposing Dominar. But you'll be breaking off as well to recruit neutral forces to aid your side to help push that lane. So every side is going to be doing a mix of attacking, defending, and recruiting forces to help lead their side to victory. I'm super excited to have a new battleground coming in Midnight. And also, this area that's used as a battleground will be accessible in the outdoor part of the Voidstorm zone. And this is going to be a place for those of you who love world PvP to come battle it out with each other. This area is really designed with interesting points of conflict in mind. There's other, this is where you'll find your PvP vendors and more. This area does have regular world quests for those who don't have War Mode on, but really you're going to want to turn on War Mode to get the most out of this experience. If you like world PvP,
I like that
this
actually.
is the place to be. You can find your people and battle it out. Now, when you think about PvP in World of Warcraft, we've heard feedback from our PvP community over the years that they'd love to see more support. PvP is amazing, it's deep, it is endlessly replayable, but the reality is it can also be really hard to approach 20 years into the game's history. There's so much to learn, people are so good at it, and oftentimes people check out PvP and feel like, okay, I just got destroyed, I don't know that this is for me, even if they do enjoy PvP in other games. But so many other games of different genres have a mode where you can initially kind of learn the maps, learn the rules, learn combat against bots. And that's an easy on-ramp to kind of build your confidence to make sure that you know what you're doing before you match up against other players. And so that's what training grounds are coming in Midnight. This is inspired by a battleground brawl we've had running for a while called Comstomp. This is kind of expanded and revamped. In addition to Wrathy Basin, you'll also be able to play on Silvershard Mines and Battle for Gilneas, facing off against AI opponents that are a bit smarter than the bots that we've had in the past, that are going to test your skills a bit, teach you how the battlegrounds work, teach you how opposing classes work, and kind of give you an on-ramp into PvP from there. Super excited to roll this out in Midnight and hopefully introduce a new generation of players to the fun that World of Warcraft PvP can offer. Alright, I want to talk about some UI and quality of life improvements. So over the last few months,
It's the crowd basically. I get hard.
within to improve the baseline UI experience with things like the cooldown manager, combat assistant, and more. That's going to continue in Midnight and beyond. One area that we want to focus on is our nameplates. We understand that when you're in the heat of combat, this is the best window into what's going on, the status of your enemies, and what you need to respond to. And our default nameplates currently don't give you all the information you might want. We really want to improve your ability to see and customize buff and debuff display on nameplates. We also want to be able to call out important lethal casts. That's something that we're going to build in on the encounter design side. If there's a cast that probably is going to wipe you if it gets off, that should be a larger highlighted cast bar so you know it's a high priority interrupt. You shouldn't need an add-on or an external guide to tell you that. The game should be doing it itself, and we're really excited to add this functionality to our nameplates. Next up, damage meters. We are adding damage meters to the base UI experience. Again, this is probably the single most popular add-on used by players across all of World of Warcraft. And you shouldn't need to feel like if you want to understand whether your talent build that you just tried out is more effective than the one you were using yesterday, you shouldn't need an external tool for that. The game should give you that information. And so we have fully featured damage meters. These are also going to be sort of server-side authoritative. So compared to add-ons,
that's crazy.
Someone is out of range or in a different phase, you lose track of
that's crazy.
keep track of it on our end, and so they should
He wasn't happy about it?
Next up, this is a fun one. How many of you use DBM or BigFix? Right? Basically, since the beginning of raiding, 20 years ago plus, people have relied on add-ons to let them know when a major boss ability is coming up. That's just how WoW raiding has been for nearly everyone who raids. And yet, again, you've had to turn to external tools to do that, and we feel that's not the experience that our players deserve. So we are building in a lot of that functionality into our encounters.
So they're doing all this shit for next expansion insta. So add-ons are gone really soon, like from everything. You got one or two patches left until add-ons, weak cores, etc. are gone.
To give you the information you need to overcome the challenges that are facing you. Those are just a few of the user interface improvements that are coming in Midnight. There are going to be many more at launch and to follow. This is a project that has a long future ahead of it. We really want to make sure that our base user experience is the very best that it can be. Transmog. Really, transmog, as everyone, as the true WoW aficionados know, is the real endgame of World of Warcraft. We want to make sure we are supporting it as best we can. So, nearly 15 years after the introduction of transmog, we have coming up an overhaul to how the system works. No longer will you have to go reapply the appearance of your choice every time you get a new upgrade, every time you get a quest reward or a raid drop or whatever else.
That's interesting.
Instead of
Use transmog a slot.
items, you will now transmog the slot.
Yeah.
So if you have something set as your helm appearance and you get a new helm, it's just going to inherit the look that you want it to have. You'll still pay a gold cost to set that like head slot or back slot appearance, but as you just get new items, you can just put those on, there's no additional cost, and that'll just be the appearance that you have. This also gives us the opportunity to add more opportunities for customization and self-expression in the transmog system. Because not only can you save one outfit, you'll be able to unlock and save many, many outfits. And then, if you want, you can tie those outfits to specific situations. So if you want one outfit that enables when you go into town, or when you go into your home, or when you go into a dungeon, or when you change your specialization, you can map those things to each other, and it'll just automatically happen. So we're very excited for the depth of customization this is going to bring. And as with many of our systems, this is just kind of the beginning. This is Transmog 2.0, but we're going to continue to build on this foundation.
That's nice.
In the months and years ahead. So thank you for coming out. Speaking of the months and years ahead, really, it's so exciting to be here this week, finally pulling back the curtain, revealing what the team has been hard at work on in World of Warcraft Midnight. This is just the beginning. We're going to head back to California, and in just a few weeks, we're going to have our alpha test beginning. So stay tuned for that with beta to follow. We have so much more to share with you. It's going to be a very exciting fall. We can't wait to see you all in Midnight in early 2026. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of Gamescom.
Okay, the last part had so much info. Alpha in a few weeks. Beta happening during fall. And the expansion launching early next week, early next year. That's kind of crazy. That's a lot of information at the end. Thank you, Mike. Doug, but I think the 16-month reset, man. Me and Kurto played, yeah. It's interesting. Kurto, I talked to him the first night there, and he was talking about how good Frost was. He thought Frost was broken. He thought there was no reason to play on Holy. He ended up playing on Holy. I think people just haven't played enough. Their team hasn't had a whole bunch of games. And Holy was super, even after nerfs, and Holy was super good. But yeah, it sounds like add-ons are gone really soon. Maybe after first season of next expansion, as soon as the boss mods are not buggy, they probably get rid of it. Yeah, I got 3D keys. One that I'm actively trying to have decent gear on. Like I'll probably do like keys and stuff this week on this character and try and get it some good stuff. No to a key today. This team beat us before. Oh fuck. Let me change this. Bro, the most impressive thing about bro, Drake has one of the best UIs I've seen. I was really impressed by how efficient his UI was. He has something really interesting with his debuffs that I like too. So you guys couldn't see it at home, but like at the actual event, the first PC on each side has their entire UI streaming the entire game, so you can see what they're doing. And it was Drake's UI in his games. He was not on that spot. I was in that spot on our team. But yeah, super interesting. His UI is very efficient.
Crackle. Crackle.
It's apparently Red's super popular, but that's another thing. I guess it's possible that Red DH is really good. They're gonna go in with Hodge and spam him now.
Crackle.
You can't transform weapon enchants, I don't think, in that expansion. Can you? Perhaps I'm wrong.
Crackle.
Please don't recall the fleet. Nice.
Crackle.
Oh, you can wrong person. That's really bad for them. Tragic.
Crackle.
How I hid 2 pieces ago. You can craft 2 pieces this week. if you actually get all this stuff done. Oh, Av asked my vote. I got this trinket. It's not crazy. Yeah, it was unfortunate, the cocoon. I get 30 minutes of... Oh, you gotta find someone who has a stat you want and use it on them. And it gives them a little bit and it gives you a decent chunk. Doesn't seem very good, but...
I understand your frustration.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, the raid trinket's what you want.
To conclusions.
Well, games, no, I'm just trying to cap my character, man. I haven't had a chance to play this week. I'm just trying to catch up on everything. Thank you, though. GG, buddy. What am I playing? I think it's pretty more consistent. There's also something like Sorry, but it's not worth it now as well. Maybe I'm wrong though. You having a little Ara? I'm down to do a key, like one key today. Are you down for one F in a sec? I haven't done Ara, so I actually want that one. I haven't got a single completion of Ara yet this season. How many points do you have for that? You probably get like 300 or so if I complete it. I can probably do it on 11. Perhaps I'm wrong. I don't think my level's that bad. 698. That is not arrows anymore. It's better blizz plates. Though it's my nameplates basically. That's my input for it. So somewhere you can change your cast bar. Cast bar. Right here. I'm kind of randomly assuming that 20% on that's okay. Hard to say though. I mean, I will say that I don't know much about the new DH spec yet, but I have concerns. When you see them propose something new, you hope to see things that make it unique. And I think that right now it seems like it grabs a lot from Evoca, and it grabs a lot from mechanics that have already existed before. Evoca is a mid-range spec with high mobility, and that's exactly the fantasy for this new Void, whatever it is, spec. But in addition to that, the other mechanic is like meta, but it like goes away if you can't stay inside the form. That has existed in the original Metamorphosis for Warlocks and Serenity Madness Priest. So it's not a new mechanic either. So my question basically is, what is their plan to make the spec feel actually unique? Like, what is unique about it? It looks like it's a whole bunch. I'm not trying to be Doomer on it, but it looks like a bunch of recycled mechanics. And I think that there's a chance that will fall very, very flat because it doesn't seem to have a new angle. Now, I could be wrong. Someone can certainly correct me if I'm wrong on that, but a lot of those mechanics have just existed before.
Crackle.
So I'm concerned that it will just not feel special.
Crackle.
We're planning to compete still, yeah. I'd like to.
Crackle.
Wow, how that hurts. Look at my health. It's just never stable. Look at this. That's crazy. I'm getting blasted.
Crackle.
Okay, actually might die to XD there. I got cloned on it. Oh, that was a big... That was large. Sorry, lad, buddy. Thanks for the game, man. It's a really big execute at the end.
Crackle.
You don't sound sick now, right? Or do I still sound pretty sick? It feels getting better. We actually got a perfect vortex on his blind.
Crackle. 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 Crackle.
Oh, he's getting blasted. Still probably bubble hair, I think.
Crackle.
Oh, what the fuck? Hammer of Light for 4.5 million and kicked for 2 million same time. That's good. That was interesting. They all hit that hard? I guess we still no, it's the biggest hit he's had by miles, but people getting 10 million barrages too. It's probably in line with what you want when people are in good gear. GG, buddy. Yeah, bro. Like Arcane definitely has really crazy numbers. Arcane can do half your health in one global. They'll probably hit Arcane again, is my guess. I think we had like 17 to 19 mil, depending on your class. recuperate? I don't know what recuperate does on live. Maybe it's a small hot.
Crackle.
I don't think it's crazy like it was like in Kata.
Call of the Wild. Crackle. Crackle. Crackle.
Ow. Okay. That's interesting. Drew actually just genuinely struggles to heal through that stuff. It seems. Let's do though? Maybe. I feel like I don't think it's Mistweaver at all, actually. I think 1.4 million HPS is just kind of low for the kind of damage that people do nowadays. I think it's like a, I don't know. I feel like other classes can do much higher HPS much more easily. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the dam's high, but it's only like it's only the second go. This is a Ged druid? No, it's a troll druid. He's gonna get no chance at all. It's fine. I mean, I don't care. I just wanted to see. He's got Curse Mastery on 2 of his pieces, but he's definitely missing 3 primary stat enchants and all the sockets. Is Recuperate the Masters? Recuperate. I don't believe that I have Recuperate as a DPS spec. That is a healer res, right? Oh, this. Huh. I'll check and see in Arena. I don't think so. I guess you wouldn't use it. I think you'd be out of combat to use it. It's like a bandage. Let's see. Oh, you can't use it in Arena. Lad with 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, buddy. That is insanely kind of you, man. Also doubles the day. May I play physical? Yeah, I can. I don't love not playing this new talent, but We can. We give him more pets to heal off of too.
Get ready! It's about to go down!
Crackle. Call of the Wild. Crackle.
Keeping this uninteresting this time.
Crackle. Crackle. Crackle.
How many stops they have? This will be total, I think, still for him. Pretty confident.
Crackle.
He got executed. I'm not sure how much for though. Does it show how? 2.45 mil. I mean, that's not bad. I don't know. Is it worth a talent point though?
Neither did they.
He got sorry pid for 2.45, and at the same time I had a global go off, I think, too. Where's my global? It looks like I used Clawing Shadows at the same time as Reaper goes off, so he's actually 43%. He gets Clawed for a mil, Icy Furied for 531k from the same global, and then 400k Festering Wound. 2.45 mil Reaper, so that one global ended up being 4.5 mil.
Hello, Mr. Mess. Welcome back to the land of the free. Home of the brave. Did you miss it? Did you miss my beautiful, beautiful voice? And also Nerf Alvo.
I don't know. I'm not sure if I feel like I don't know what should be changed. Honestly, maybe nothing. You know, maybe that's fine. I don't know if anything needs to be changed. Maybe Arcane could have execute barrage enoughs potentially, but I don't think much more than that. Outlaw has off global damage, which is like sketchy, but what can you do? Off global as in they can use a macro that presses both Ghostly Strike and Adrenaline Rush at the exact same time, and it uses a whole bunch of coins that'll hit for 800k or so. And off like taking a potentially half your health to coins off global is a bit sketch. That's by the way exactly why that is exactly why sub was so much easier for us. And sub was still really hard for us. That was still really close games. But like sub, when they press cheap shot, they don't also press eviscerate. They have to choose between using a stun. You get a pause every time they use a stun. And then with outlaw, you get no pause. They actually send all their damage at the same time as they send their stuns. And that feels bad. It was kind of like, if you remember back in Legion when Between the Eyes existed, so like their kidney shot would also do an eviscerate. It's kind of like that. Yeah, they just do nothing outside of their go. All their damage takes place during very small windows, very precise windows. It's the fact that when they press, so when they do a go on like anyone, as they press their stun, 10 coins at you as well. It's like a very OP mechanic. And then that means that the Arcane Mage has an extra 2 globals or so to destroy you.
Conquest.
Because that's the thing. If you have 35% health against an Arcane Mage, you die instantly. And this is just exacerbating that issue, right? Those clones are insane. But I think with the 5 subs, man. Yeah, those are very good, very insane clones. He couldn't do anything. They were powerless. Avin, and Nick, do you guys remember that key in a sec? I mean, I got like an hour today before I leave. I'm not around too long because I am super fucking jet lagged. I should take care of myself a little bit for a day, I think, before I go back to my normal schedule. And I'm still waking up at 11. But I'll probably try and get a couple hours of sleep before I wake up, so I don't get destroyed. I listened to the race ends today. Let me see. How are we looking? 44,000 people watching Echo right now, so I assume they're getting closer, right? Best at 14%. I think that's still 7% behind Liquid. Liquid wake up and I kind of expect that Liquid will wake up early today. Maybe not though. Well, I think the main logic for Echo waking up or Liquid waking up early is to allow a fair nerf to take place. I think they're at a point where they're going. The boss is going to get nerfed and killed today. It's going to die today. The question is, because like, what time is it in the EU right now? In the EU, I think it's is it like midday or so? 2 o'clock. If they wait 4 hours, it's 6 o'clock for you. That gives them. I mean, it still gives them like a 4 or 5 hour. Maybe it's still fine. I think it makes the most sense that the nerf should be most beneficial to Liquid, as they had the lead at the point they stopped. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they've done different things in the past. You think they'll nerf today? I mean, I think the boss is going to die. I think Blizzard want the boss dead today or tomorrow. At the latest tomorrow. It is like monumentally expensive if the boss does not die tomorrow for these guilds, for both guilds, for all 3 guilds, honestly. Like oftentimes Method will just go home before they finish the tear out.
Crackle.
Because of how expensive it is to keep like players in their like to keep rebooking rooms. Honestly, this one's probably crazy expensive as well for Echo, because Echo I think are in Cologne. They're like literally they're not far away from they're in Germany and they're not far away from Gamescom, I don't think, because I know that Waz went to it to the broadcast.
Crackle. Crackle.
Once I get a hit, it really makes life difficult. Wow. That's through death strikes and stuff too. That's through DS Lich, and I gave him a 5/6 window to top me. It just doesn't work. Druid healing does seem questionable, I'm not going to lie. But I know that EU said that they thought that Druid healing was fucked.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush.
EU think that Druids do very good HPS. At least according to talking to them at Gamescom. Yeah, I mean, the Amos prevented 6 seconds. I thought and it was also like a very Diad stun, so I figured I'd have. I mean, he has 6 good seconds to top me. But I don't know. No, I mean, I don't. Have you adapted your build at all to the new build? Are you playing old build or are you playing new build or what? I don't think any healer at the moment struggles to do 1.5 million HPS. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Well, he's doing his symbiotic blooms. Oh, he doesn't have 2-piece. He doesn't even have 2-piece. Yeah, I was talking to No God about that. But to be honest, Sol, you should be using last season's Gary now. I told No God the same thing. Just use your old 4-set. I think old 4-set is best even like it may be better than even using 2 set of the new set for now. But if you have neither, I feel like all 4 sets definitely better than no tear. He's got a whole bunch of druids, doesn't matter. But yeah, I play with Milgard, and I told him to use all 4 set, and he actually liked it. That was before people got this week's here, though. People probably have a lot more eye level now. Yeah, I mean, Druid 4 set was basically not nerfed in PvP.
If it ain't everyone's favorite champion, you ready to entertain us? Get ready! It's about to go down!
Crackle. Crackle. Call of the Wild.
Uh-oh. Getting kind of cooked again.
Crackle.
It's a good fake. Who's the one I'm dipping to? I guess just
Crackle.
weaver damage. I'm just dead.
I'm gonna remember that one for a long time.
They just didn't get CC. And yeah. I think he's got 1 CC to it, like 1 trap, and he trinketed it. Yeah, it was fun, Ravid. Thanks, buddy. Easy, but no, I don't care. It's all. Obviously, the HPS is like super low on that character, but not much you can do about it. I don't care. That whole team was, man. I'm pretty sure. They all went to gym with Sam like the second day. I'm probably only playing 1 or 2 more anyway, so we can just LG that one if you want. Maybe see like 1 more game. It's just hard to know like when your HPS is gonna like tank super hard. Like there, I figured 10 seconds after CC ended that my health would start to move up, but I just kept going down in health, and I'm not sure if I had to like shell myself just to survive like kicks, because like you've got to heal a free casting for a while. It would be Mikey. Mikey's a 9, I think. I mean, I don't care about no Mikey, I guess. I'd probably rather, this week I'd rather do 410s. If I can. I think next key would be good, yeah. Let's do one more game with Saul. Get a win and we'll stop. You can do it on 11 if you want. I mean, I don't care. I don't know what the 4-piece does for Holy Priest, but in general, we didn't feel like it was Holy Priest. Holy Priest is good. Holy Priest can definitely do good HPS. Like, has good stable healing. We felt like it got dampened. And Druid and Priest generally went first too. We just, once Outlaw started being in the mix, it just became like they were winning in every respect. Like, someone just can't play the game. In fact, we all can't play the game against Outlaw, but yeah, Outlaw kind of changes everything. Oh shit. Did they just have a 10% pull? I think it was that they're, I know it's updated or not.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy of the task. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Yeah, I'm down to 11. I think people will do I just do completion and title. We need what, 2 more people? We need a healer. Most importantly.
Call of the Wild. Crackle.
Pop is definitely developing, unfortunately. It's gotten noticeably worse over the course of the day.
Crackle. Crackle.
I had to show myself. Kind of just into everything, to be honest.
Crackle.
No matter who wins.
I had to show myself again.
No matter who wins, we profit.
Just drink it down.
Crackle. Call of the Wild.
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins,
Huh.
We profit.
Damn. And that carries a 2-piece. Now you're getting 2-piece healing, I guess. Talent's code. This is what I got at the moment.
Crackle. Crackle. Crackle.
This is another, I think.
Crackle. 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 Crackle.
Oh my god. I don't know. Ladder isn't very fun to play with, that's for sure. But I don't know if it sucks. You just don't provide a whole bunch of utility. It definitely doesn't look like you rebuff Michael Wild, which I think is pretty free, and it's just 3% dam. But it's about all you got. That is kind of badass. Did he do that? Definitely rebuff Michael the Wild though. So if you don't have a weak aura for it, you definitely should get one. Because it's your only amp that you have. You know, he's bringing 10% damage and 5% physical, and you bring 3%, but only if you rebuff it. Looks like only 27% uptime that game. Mostly probably on my pet, to be honest. If my pet actually gets... No, my pet doesn't get the buff. But in the 2's game, you should have plenty of time to rebuff. Do you have a weak aura for it? Why do DKs play Razor or Legion of Souls in tournament? Legion of Souls sucks. Just bad. Doesn't do anything.
Dark Flare.
I don't think A-Bomb's crazy by any means, but it does something instead of nothing. It would be a good talent if it wasn't nerfed by half. Probably. But it's nerfed by half, so it doesn't do anything. For all I know, A-Bomb's nerfed by half too, but it definitely does like substantially more damage, and it has longer presence than Legion of Souls, which can be kited too. I don't think you even need to kite. I don't think teams actively try to kite it. Even if it did damage, people could kite it though, and it would do nothing. And you can definitely kite like A-Bomb, except that A-Bomb lasts 30 seconds instead of 8. Yeah, well, maybe. In a full AoE scenario, sure, it's fine. I mean, it's AoE though, right? The question is how much single target do you want? In Arena, you mostly care about single target over AoE.
Dark Glare.
I think the mod is maybe there from because it actually copies the spell animation cues from. I wonder if it's the same spell. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same spellity as Abomination Limb, and it just inherited that buff unintentionally. Someone can probably look and see if that's what Abram Limb's spellity was last patch. I wouldn't be surprised though if it was. No. Oh wait, yeah. Wait, no. Yeah. What the hell? They did. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Look, you search Abomination Limb, you click on it, and it's Legion of Souls. That's why you should never play it. Just an accident on their end. The spellity's got the nerf on it still. But when you click on this, that's actually so cooked. I mean, usually they create new spellities, but they didn't this time. Kind of strange. All right, GG Soul Buddy. I think Ruby's still fun. I think it's decent. All right, how long are these keys? I probably have time to a key really fast. I'm not gonna stay around too long today because I don't want to get stuck up. Then I can't. I mean, I'm probably either way. Who else wants to come? Av and Nick. And we're doing an 11 dungeons. Arakara. They have a bit of ring in this? Kind of surprised they don't. Wait, do 688. Oh, the sockets are better though. It means like my level was terrible. Oh wait, I have the bit of trinket. So that's my level. It's whatever your best stat is. It only gives you 200 though. It just gives you 282 of their highest secondary stat. I mean, I don't really care what I use it on, to be honest. You get... Wait, it gives them 1k of their stat? It only says 282 for me. My tooltip says 282. 1.7 is what I gain. I pick whatever I want, and I gain 1.7k. We need a lust, right? Bro, this guy's eye level's crazy. We don't need a lust DPS, then. We need any DPS. No, I just want to show his eye level. Does Crypt Fever scale with Mastery? Yes. Yep. You mean... Wait, Crypt Fever? You mean, Unholy Blight? Or do you mean the damage from... okay, from Nightmares, but the bargain doesn't scale with Mastery. Oh, wait. No, it's percentage health based. Alright. Let's sound we go as fast as we can here, because I don't have to go like right away, but I do have to AFK in the next kind of like 30 minutes or so. But ideally I would finish this dungeon out and then you want lost the first pack. Wait, I gotta delete my character. Oh, you're saying to Nick delete his character. I guess I'm not using this thing on ad then. I can't. So give me 700? Yeah. All right. I wish I wasn't coughing. Not ideal. I mean, I don't even know how you do first. The first pack I usually bet. Wait, to the thing. Okay, then last first boss then.
5, 4.
Wait, you want to last first ball?
2, 1.
Is it just important from a timing standpoint?
And your fate
5, 4, 3.
Wait, did route change?
1.
It's used to me. If route did change, I haven't done this since the rework. Just give me pings on where I'm supposed to go for the new route. If there's a new route. No live. Mr. OP Druid. You were saying not, like, just do the first ball, not the poison, and then do the caster with the thing, yeah? So it's like, what, 2 balls instead of 1? That's what you wanted to do. Yeah, I'm going off of what I understand of what was being said there. Oh. Something just fucking blasted the druid. Okay, if this druid wasn't as good as he is, we'd actually be cooked. I'm trying to grip that one mob. I guess I'm doing it a different way. These things will blow up when they die? Oh, we need these. Okay. Fuck it. I'll grab them. There's a cow, but they're annoying. It's so far going okay. Oh. And try and bait this away as much as we can. Am I playing the slow talent? I am. Good. I think this is correct. Maybe not, actually. The exit closest time. Okay, I was right. Should be perfect. That's a good end spot too. Not bad. I feel. Is it left or right here? Anyone know? Left now, okay. Is it still possible to pull us all the way to the end? It seems there's more trash there than there used to be.
Hello, Mr. Mess.
Hello.
GG in Germany. My friend Joe really wants to say GG to you too. Come here, Mr. B.
Hey, Mez, I just wanted to say
Oh shit. Joe, you okay, man? Joe?
I'm going to
Shit, man, he's still going. He's still seizuring out.
And so what? And so what?
And for what? Oh, something bad went off there. There's just too many web mages, I think. Wait, is it 2 pulls there? Is that Pat coming this way too? No, it turns, right? It turns. Oh. So unfortunate, man. I mean, I've killed... What do we have? What's the... Is it just too much random down? I've got one of the web mages at like 1% health. Reset tank? Fuck it, I won't reset. Is it just too many web mages? Oh, you can't AoE them, I guess, because of the thing. So what's the intent behind this pull? Just these. What would the intent be? Oh, web. Well, Locust almost kills on its own. I don't know what. I'm trying to understand what you're supposed to pull that guy with if Locust can do that much to you. What the fuck is... I'm curious to like if Locust hits. Look how hard it hits. It's actually okay. I mean, obviously with the reduction, you may as well not, I guess. So it's only 2 web mages, or is it? Yeah, it's only 2, right? As long as the web mages are dealt with, there's no other damage going out, right? And there's only 2 of them, so I think we should be fine with just 2. How much is this? Just 2 again? Just 2 again. Oh shit, we did aggro this dude. Let's see. Yeah, the volley doesn't hit as hard as barely at group come up in time. I'm never strong enough to deal with 2 of these. I guess. So you don't want to pull that, dude.
Incompetent drones. End you myself.
He's going right away. Yeah, fucking right. I don't know. You can do that.
You'll falter, my swarm.
They changed this guy? No, right? I think so. I had this one. Yeah, I still have the same shit.
Gather my prey to me.
Oh, and those two along back to back.
Gather my prey to me.
Wait, what is going on? What the fuck?
How fragile.
I guess it's physical. I also think they spawn on the tank every time now, maybe, or something. Oh shit, we might wipe.
My swarm hungers.
It's different than it used to be. I thought it used to spawn on random players. But there were 5 that they seem to spawn on you a lot, the infest mechanic. Are we going straight mid here? Which way do we go here? We're going right still. Okay, right still? Down. Left, even.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferus refused to reclaim that glory. but no more. Ansarek and the Black Sludge will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
Yes. Feed.
I think these things destroy me.
Yes. Feed. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
I think I'm strong enough for both, I'm gonna be honest. Do I need to though? For the time? I feel like the boss is not 5 minutes. 4 minutes? What the fuck? I definitely wasn't strong for both of those. We have one good shot at the boss. That's not enough mob count either. We're off by 1. Is there anything easy after? It's not. There's a pack right through. We have to. I mean, we have to just go straight to after this, but we can do that too. Yes, I did have to be yellow. Lower than I was. Getting up by just the mob count difference. Unless we have execute now with lust. Or actually so are off by the tiniest of margins, man. We would have made it by 3 seconds if I had mob count. I just didn't exactly know what I needed. You probably just kill one of the non-elite ones and we're done. That venom volley is probably not ideal. Neither is this root. Into an oh shit. Yeah, I should have gone mid. This isn't actually a good place to go. I think mid's only 3 mobs. Yeah, Conqueror. Oh, it's not Master's 2K, right? $14 gilded. Is that what you're supposed to get? Either way, not too bad. No, I mean, if I didn't do that bad pull, we got it easily. That one bad pull after first boss. Or if we lusted at the start of the instance, I think too. I think the lust on first... People executed the bosses really well. So it didn't really matter, you know? Side pack at first pull. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know what I needed. It's definitely different. We went fire. I mean, the mob count was the biggest problem, and then the pull it did. So technically speaking, FI played better. Easy +1, I think. I want to do 4 of those this week, I think. I don't know if I'll do like an 8 volt, but 4 11s would be really nice. To cap out my gilded. Or get as close as I can. I need to get 60 of them. But I do have to AFK in a second. All right, what should we send? I got some crafting to do. We'll stop on that one for now, though. For keys, I shouldn't do too many keys today. I'm happy to get one done. That was. I appreciate it, Nick. I'm sorry about getting it to a 10. So step 1 is by crafting 3 of these.
My directive has been fulfilled.
I'm planning to recraft this ring. Or not ring, braces. Not a crazy piece, but with that we can buy a piece for 700 next week. So it works out nicely. We're happy with those mastery as well. Run these. This crowd's gonna fail me. Yeah, like. They phased or something. Wait, do 10s give you the teleport? Or is it 12s? Oh, 12. Wait, no. What do 10s even give you? Oh, they're neck and neck now. The shoulders? I have heroic. I have fully upgraded heroic ones, so now I should be good. Thank you. How was it playing the LAN experience again? Fun. I enjoyed it. It's really good to get a chance to play again. It's a very different and yeah, no, it's really enjoyable. Why is PvP gear such bad eye level at this point? There's no point even using like 5-star only gives you like nothing eye level wise. I feel like crafted gear was better in the first season by quite a bit. Clink Buddy, then with a tier 3 54-month resub, man. I think it's my 11th sub, 14th sub today. I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. Thank you, buddy. So we get one more bit of eye level this week from 30 more Gilded Crest, which I'll get tonight. All right, I got to AFK for a sec, guys. I'll be right back 1 sec, okay? Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Clink, for the resub. Thank you guys all for the resubs and resubs today as well. Back in 1 sec. Sorry, I'm back. Hey Fab, will Weaker still be a thing to track buffs and debuffs? In next expansion, I think so. Maybe by season 2 or season 3, they will start to phase those things out. But it looks like it's pretty likely they'll stick around for a while. Av, you around? And Nick? What key did you get, Nick? I mean, I'm gonna go pretty soon here to get more sleep. I could do like a bit of PvP, but I feel like PvP is actually more intense. What key does Av have? He has a, I think he has a floodgate too, maybe. Oh, he is an 11 floodgate. I think a 10 floodgate sounds fine. Let's see if Clink's around. Clink? I mean, I want to do something relaxing because I want to fall asleep. I don't want to stop just yet, but I want to stop soon. I'm not actually tired at all, but I know I'm really overtired and I'm sick. So like not sleeping would be a mistake. I have 3 hours until I would wake up in 3 hours time. I would like to sleep some of that time. Those are just kind of more productive to getting me to tonight. Arms plays Demolished at the moment. Colossus. Or Shui would do nothing, man. Unless it's like a Shui of spirits. Yeah, we can do your 10. If we go right now. We have to go kind of fast, but I think double paladin's fine, yeah? It's double paladin Avoco. I'm sure it's completely fine. We're not doing it. It's a completion run. We're not doing it to like try and do something crazy. Well, any comp within reason, but yeah, we're within reason in this case. I think. I need Av. I need to find one healer, right? The 2 and 4 set, 2 set, for both specs as Rider spawns an ad for 3 seconds in PvP, which helps with reduction and stuff. And the 4 set makes your coil do a little more damage when you got that ad out. It's white main, and when you use coil, white main uses coil as well for like 40% of their coil damage. Are you saying what do we? Which ones do we get? We get everything but Helm as Death Knight. You're most welcome, buddy. I think it's Holy, but he's got a 10 completed, so obviously he's fine. All right, here we go. I wonder if embellishes are important for Unholy. Because I don't have any. Gamescom was fun. I had fun. I really did. We got to meet a few people, really awesome people. We got to compete again. I mean, statistically speaking, every LAN is likely to be your last. So, in that sense, you know, not bad. I'm happy I got to go. I enjoyed it. All right, we go faster, and then I sleep as soon as this ends. All right, you can say when you're ready.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We're doing the large pull at the start, right? Do I do all of it at the start? You want to do the big pull?
4.
Yes, no? Someone give me some
2,
sort of heads up?
1.
Or a small pull? Like 2 shreds or 1? You want all of it. It looks like. It seems like you want all of it. Yes, oh, yes, yep, he does. Oh, ow. This fucking hurts. This doesn't hurt a little bit. This hurts a fucking lot. But we survived. My costume's pretty dry, so I think we're chilling. I don't think it's the vid. I think I cursed it, now it is. You got away after? Wait. This knock was kind of insane. Wasn't it? Bro, it actually knocked me exactly where you wanted me to knock. You wanted to knock me. That was crazy. Yes, no? Yeah, DK's really fun, actually. Hope that was an aggro. I feel like it could have been too. Like, really easily. this ping on? What? Where are you? I don't even see you even pinging. Wait, what? You go that way? I've never seen this before. I think these divers are really scary too. I don't know. I've never seen this. These drop bombs everywhere. Yeah, we have to like, it's not good. We're just getting crushed by, I guess I don't understand the strat. And what this pull should look like. Yeah, this pull with the trash thing is like, it feels like pretty undoable.
Scrabbling after any shred.
All right.
Welcome to the firing range.
Playtime! Playtime!
Get home safe. We're home, yeah. We're back. Got home sick, unfortunately, but we're otherwise not doing too bad.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
One's gonna have to get dealt with on its own. I feel like it's not going to. I did.
Stand still! I ain't done with you.
We're supposed to be at 3 and 1. Nope, not now. Alright, we got 2 still. That's good.
Stand still! I ain't done with you.
What's ideal from a damage standpoint?
After any shred of control.
Oh, perfect. Someone click that thing? Can you not click that thing? We had people there. It's clicked. Yeah, the gun with the stuff on the ground. I clicked the bombs. I didn't click the gun on the ground. Someone's gonna go back up there after this boss. He just died. That's not ideal. No, the guns go instantly if you click on it, but the guns are still there right now. They're still sitting there. Well, it wouldn't stay there for like now. It's been so long. You're saying the guns are clicked, but it's still doing the animation? Because it doesn't look to me. You guys do now, but someone's gonna have to before while we're hauling the trash. Alright, boss time.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Time to tangle. Filthy. Time to get 'em, kids. That does it! Mama's mad!
We lost. Oh no. Oh, that's tragic.
Time to tangle. Filthy! Make Mama proud! Time to tangle! Get 'em, kids!
So up here is this right?
Filthy! Time to tangle! That does it! Mama's mad!
Might be just off. I'm being able to zug it.
Time to tangle!
It's basically, can we kill it in 45 seconds or no?
Disgraceful!
Yeah, we can.
Time to tangle!
That's looking close.
Disgraceful! Make Mama proud!
8 seconds to kill it.
Tangle!
Just barely enough. We have to kill a trash up top still, right? Do you need this trash? I think we do. Yeah, I know what we're in combat with. I mean, I'll pull this shit and we'll just... Is it like a strat thing that's causing that? Because I've never had this before. Is it like a crab or something? Because you're going across the middle area? I do wonder if the guns are related, but maybe you can't click them anymore anyway. What did you do last time for it, Clink? You died? We're out of combat now. What are you missing? The one pile over here. That Av will go to. And then Clint goes to the other pile. The thing to give us the access to the floor back again. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid stuff on the way across. We need these 3 divers, I think. Is it possible to pull these all together safely? I feel like they heal too much. Where's our the healer's not with us. Pull him now. What the hell? The healer just died instantly. That was just the original pack. We didn't have a healer for that pack to begin with, and we survived it. And now we're quick to it, I guess. I don't understand. I'll be honest, I didn't like this path very much. It's pretty the pro strat and all that, but bro, he just stood in bombs. And then we all died of it. Do you have to stop every single kelp cast to do this pull? No, I don't think so. I think you are completely fine if the healer isn't dead, but the healer's dying to, at this point, literally anything. Why are you guys even taking the gliders? You have to. Oh, is that where the respawn point is? I guess you just have to take the glider down. The crazy part, we died to the first pull. The second pull didn't cast a single thing. The first pull was all 20-30%. And then the priest was just arriving, so I pulled the next pack and the priest just died instantly. But maybe that's just not. I mean, it seems like it's not supposed to be done in a group of. Like, it's incredibly slow to pull 3 then 3. No, I didn't pull the second pack until the other one was almost dead. The second pull didn't get to actually cast a single the kelp ability. The thing that killed us was the first pack. It just killed the priest, and then we wiped afterwards. Had nothing to do with the second. The second pack didn't cast a single ability. It had just been pulled as we died, and the first pack cast kelp and killed. I think someone went right there and should have gone left and dragged you guys the wrong way. Or, I don't actually know. And what happened then was, I think you guys were both going left, but one person went faster than the other. Should this be lethal? I thought this wasn't lethal. When I watch the hierarchies of the shit, I see them tanking, like dealing with the pushback on them. Oh, yeah. You know, rushing tide. Awaken the swamp. I don't know. Wait, is he dead again? What's going on? It's got to be gabbing broken, right? How's that? I swear that's not. This is gonna cook on my thing. It's a 30 death dungeon. Or actually, you know what the crazy part about this is? We're only off by like a couple minutes. Even with, I don't know how much time lost from deaths, but a lot, right? Guy's just gonna sit there fucking casting.
Darkness fill you.
We're assuming we need this guy because we pulled the extra mobs at the start, but I could be wrong. And we're hoping we need the technicians. 88%, we might need the technicians. Oh, that's sketchy.
after any shred of control.
I have purge procs though. Looks like it's an optimal count. I think these are 2% each. But it's crazy, even with 30 deaths, we're actually that close. Like 25 would have made it. Goes to, I suppose, the time, like, they're fairly lenient.
Yes. Feed. All of you.
Soon I shall have the power I require!
The void offers no second chances.
You dare question me?
The route thing? I'm not sure. I haven't seen it before. Seems interesting. I would just not pull the divers. I guess I'd solo pull the divers and solo pull the thing. But, I mean, you have so much time. I guess it's fine. We no longer team look good now.
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Ryan's still paddle liquid.
Try and die!
Good morning, Doss. How are we doing today? What the fuck? That actually really hurt.
You dare pit your wits against mine? Try and die! Giga-zap! Power! 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 Try and die! Giga-zap!
Boss is really hard. Of all the bosses I've fought.
Wits against mine?
That's the points, right? And 12 crests. And not quite upgrade legs, but you want these? I can't trade them. Fuck, never mind. Oh, I guess I get free upgrades because of that on these. Raid's fun. I've heard that, yeah. I mean, it looks fun based on the World First race. I assume it'll end today. Alright, so because I got these legs, I believe I can now free upgrade this thing to 8. Yeah, no, I understood right away. The divers are so dangerous. The divers just blast. Wait, what is going on? Why can't I open up my character page with this? What the hell? It's so cooked. Doesn't even make sense. You can't upgrade. You can't open the. Yeah, so this just costs crests. I got eye level from that. I think everything requires ruined, right?
My prices to be reasonable.
Yeah, everything's ruined.
My thanks for your
All right. Thanks, the key guys. The boots weren't available. Like, so the boots are available in the tournament, but they didn't have the effect. So while we knew they existed and wanted them, they just didn't. They didn't function correctly. They didn't have any effect. They're just like the normal boots without the effect on them. That's how they're kind of designed for that. Okay, so I need 2 more keys tonight, and I'll be happy with keys, and then I'll craft my piece, and then we should be good. All right, guys, that is it for me today. I'm starting to get pretty tired. I will be on tonight. What time? I do not know. I'm sick at the moment, so I'm not sure what's going to happen with everything, to be honest. I'll be on when I can, and we'll kind of see how things go from there. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Thank you for supporting this weekend. Thank you, Clink, for the tier 3 resub. Thank you to... wait. What do I get used to this? Lad for 5 gifted subs. Dirk for the 16-month resub. Replayers the 10-month resub. XG3 for the 2-month resub. ID for the 62-month resub. Sunny for 2 gifted subs, I think. 3 gifted subs. Shuggles for the 40-month resub. Briggsy the 54-month resub while I wasn't here as well. And Sunny, actually Sunny as well. With 2 gifted subs as well. While I wasn't here. Alright, guys. I will see you guys later. Good night, guys.